Neon nights on courthouse streets, whispers louder than the drums, paper trails and restless hearts, asking where the truth comes from. Small town voices, big town stakes, lines are drawn, the silence breaks. We don't run, we don't hide, we stand together side by side. When the smoke is thick and the story's thin, we don't choose sides, we choose what's real. Every question deserves an answer, every promise forged in steel. Rock Chalk family, we're holding the line, searching for the truth in the heat of the fire. No fear, no favor, just shine the light. Rock Chalk family, we stand for what's right. Oh yeah! Headlines spinning, rumors fly, every post another spark. But we're reading every page, not afraid to face the dark. Justice isn't red or blue, it's doing what you say you'll do. We don't judge, we investigate. Truth decides, not anger, not hate. When the system shakes under pressure loud, we stay steady, feet on the ground. This ain't noise, this ain't a show, it's accountability we owe. Rock Chalk family, we're holding the line, searching for the truth in the heat of the fire. No fear, no favor, just shine the light. Rock Chalk family, we stand for what's right. Read the facts, check the files, let the process run its miles. No shortcuts, no disguise, truth don't fear, open eyes. Whoa. History is watching what we do when the moment's on the edge. Will we walk away in silence or stand on every word we said? This is bigger than one name, bigger than the blame game flame. It's about tomorrow's trust and doing right because we must. Rock Chalk family, hear the call when the walls are shaking, we don't fall. Hands up high, no alibis. Truth survives, truth survives. Rock Chalk family, we're holding the line. Tonight, tomorrow, every time. Rock Chalk family, no shadows too deep, no truth buried too far. Rock Chalk family. Rock Chalk family, this is who we are.
All right. How's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody is doing good. Hey, Deb C, I see you. I'll see you. Okay, here we go. So, Morton County, Elkhart, Kansas, that area. They got some drama going on. Christopher Hughes is here. He says, Gardner Minshew, Chiefs' new quarterback, lives in a forever van. He's going to run into Journey and Murphy out band tripping around us. There you go. Hey, Jay Thomas from Greeley, Colorado. Hawkeyes, good to see you again, love. Okay, so let me pull this up. It's really small, but I'm going to try to read it for you. Let's see here. It says, joint public statement, Morton County Attorney and Board of County Commissioners for immediate release December 17th, 2025. Thank you to Kansas Rural. She posted that in the Discord, so I went and pulled it. Says, joint public statement, Morton County Attorney and Board of County Commissioners. Morton County goes on offense. AG, judicial ouster urgently requested. So they're asking for Chris Kobach to step in. That's the Attorney General for Kansas. Urgently requested fiscal defenses enacted and KHP aid sought to end constitutional crisis. Elkhart, Kansas. The Morton County Attorney's Office and the Morton County Board of County Commissioners today announced the full execution of the county's emergency response plan following the failure of Sheriff Thad Earls and his command staff to accept terms for voluntary resignation. The county is now proceeding on all legal fronts to resolve a constitutional crisis marked by executive obstruction, documented financial fraud, and the total paralysis of the criminal justice system in Morton County. Hey, April, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Glad you're here. You're always welcome here. Let me keep going. Hey, girly girl, I see you. Let's go. Okay, Attorney General urgently requested to initiate ouster. In the state of Kansas, 2 legal paths for involuntary removal of a sheriff exist. One is by recall, and 2 through a writ of quo warranto action initiated by the Kansas Attorney General's office. Now, I did try to go see if there's any legal paperwork filed. I have not found any legal paperwork that has been filed on this as of yet. In strict compliances with the Kansas Constitution, Article 9, Section 5B, the county attorney and the BOCC have transmitted a comprehensive formal complaint and a notice of forfeiture of office to the Kansas Attorney General, Chris Kobach. We formally and urgently request that the Attorney General immediately initiate a writ of quo warranto against action against Sheriff Thad T. Earls. The grounds for ouster are based on clear and convincing evidence of willful misconduct and willful neglect of duty. Judicial nullification. The sheriff's failure of command directly enabled a deputy's willful justice defiance on December 10th, 2025. This resulted in the dismissal of 10 felony charges in district court and act of intolerable prejudice against the state. Hold on, I got something playing on here. I got to find it. I can hear it. Let me see what it is. Oops. Well, I'll just close that and go back to this. Okay. Contempt evidence. The county attorney has filed a motion for indirect contempt, case 25 CR04, and a sworn affidavit documenting the deputy's subsequent intentional concealment of process, which constitutes irrefutable judicial evidence of command staff obstruction. Endorsement of corruption. The sheriff willfully refused to suspend Under Sheriff Joshua Hull, an officer formerly designated as Giglio impeached. Oh my gosh, have we not seen that before? Giglio impeached? Oh lordy, you better get Tara, you better be paying attention, because you better call him and tell him that Giglio is not a thing, right? You said Giglio is not a thing, so you should call him and let him know that they're wrong. Anyway, endorsement of corruption. The sheriff willfully refused to suspend Under Sheriff Joshua Hull, an officer formerly designated as Giglio impeached, for concealing felony evidence, thereby institutionalizing dishonesty. Oh, dishonesty? You don't say. Dishonesty and guaranteeing maximum constitutional liability for the county. Financial fraud complicity. The sheriff repeatedly signed and certified consecutive fraudulent timesheets submitted by dispatcher Sherry Gomez, including claims for prohibited double pay for working on Veterans Day that was never completed, followed immediately by another fraudulent claim for a day's work that was never completed, confirming his complicity in financial malfeasance. I don't even know how to say that name. Malfeasance, anyway, against the county treasury. The BOCC Defense of Taxpayers. The BOCC has taken immediate executive action to fulfill its fiduciary duty under KSA 19-2229. Exclusive control of expenditures. The board has enacted emergency resolutions to eliminate the salary appropriations for Undersheriff Hull, Deputy Ray, and Dispatcher Gomez. This action is taken solely to halt the improper expenditure of public funds on individuals who are demonstratively incapable of executing their essential duties due to permanent legal disqualification. Is that Giglio too? Permanent legal disqualification. Succession crisis averted. By defunding the undersheriff position, the BOCC has successfully preempted the disastrous automatic ascension of the Giglio impeached Undersheriff Hull, KSA 19-804. Should the sheriff vacate office, this critical safeguard protects the county from immediate severe civil rights liability. So basically, they did away with the undersheriff's job and pay, so that if for some reason the sheriff gets recalled or steps down, that the undersheriff don't automatically get that job, is what it sounds like they did to me. Anyway, liability mitigation. The BOCC explicit findings that these positions pose an unacceptable threat to the county's constitutional liability. Legally document that the county is actively opposing the MCSO's custom of misconduct, which is essential to defending the county entity against future claims. Public safety and appeal for state assistance. Due to the functional collapse and ongoing systematic risk within the MCSO, which is Morton County Sheriff Department, the BOCC and the county attorney have formally requested immediate assistance from due to the function of immediate assistance from the Kansas Highway Patrol to ensure continuous law enforcement coverage and public safety in Morton County. We understand this news is deeply unsettling to the citizens of Morton County. However, the integrity of our law enforcement and judicial process must be restored. We are committed to taking every necessary step to compel accountability and ensure that the rule of law is fully protected and administered in this county. And that was the end of it. Let me show you where I got that from. This came from the Facebook page of Morton County KS County Clerk's Office post. And then it has a picture of a lady, and then it has all this stuff that I just read to you. But Brady Giglio, huh? Interesting. Anyway, that was found on their Facebook. Very interesting. Oh, sure, see you. What the heck? I have something that keeps playing, and I don't know why it keeps playing. I'm just going to get rid of the whole thing. There we go. Well, let's see here. Well, on that note, let me tell you what else happened. April, I gave you a mod stick. So you're welcome here anytime. We work together very well over here. We don't do drama. So, again, you're welcome to be here. Silver Mama. Okay, got you. I am so sorry to hear about your husband. That's got to be rough. Listen, Hawkeyes can tell you that's just really hard when you lose a spouse. I just can't even imagine. Cannot even imagine. Listen, if I lost Rick, y'all would have to just, I don't know what you would do with me, because I wouldn't be right. Christopher says, Father God, provide needed support to Silver Mama during these times. Your special abilities to comfort us. We thank you, Father God. Amen. Absolutely. Silver Mama, I am so sorry. So sorry. We will be here Christmas Eve too, Silver Mama. So, and if you need somebody to talk to, you can always reach out to me, love. Okay, so liberal Kansas. They've got some issues going on too. We're going to play it.
Is finding its
Let me just
other news tonight. A Southwest Kansas community is finding its footing after 3 of its 5 county commissioners resigned at once.
But the county administrator says things will be business as usual. KSN's Peyton Steiner spoke to 2 of the 3 resigning commissioners about why they stepped down. Peyton?
Yeah, Jeff, Julia, I spoke to now former commissioners Persephone Fuller and Tammy Sutherland Abbott about their reasons for resigning. But to understand why, we have to take a step back. On September 15th, Seward County commissioners voted 3-2 to raise property taxes. That sparked backlash in the community, in person and online. Sutherland Abbott credits this as part of the reason for the outrage against her and her fellow former commissioners. She said there were also recall petitions that had been filed against her and Scott Carr, the 3rd commissioner to step down. I called the county clerk's office and they confirmed that in the past few weeks, 3 separate recall petitions had been filed. Another one was in the process of being filed. Sutherland Abbott had 2 officially filed against her, while Carr had 1 and the other didn't get the chance to be filed because he stepped down. 1 petition against Sutherland Abbott was dropped due to a lack of sufficient evidence, but yesterday, the 2nd petition filed against her had been approved to move into circulation and get signatures. After announcing the resignations, Sutherland Abbott addressed the community directly.
September 15th, who'd ever dreamed that this community would have acted like it did just because they didn't agree with the 3 of us votes. My in-laws, 80 years plus, has been called out in public, and enough is enough.
Persephone Fuller said her reasons for leaving were personal and had been in the works for a year. In a phone call this afternoon, she said she was, quote, as surprised as everybody else, unquote, at her fellow commissioners' resignations. We have requested copies of those petitions now in the hands of the county attorney, but have not heard back. I also reached out to every other commissioner with no response. Here for you, Peyton Steiner, KSN News 3.
That's crazy too, huh? Oh, peanut brittle.
Hey,
Anybody
y'all.
want some peanut brittle?
Oh, I'm Tammy, and this is
Well, Tammy,
called
we
about
can't watch you tonight, babe. We just can't. Not tonight.
Other news tonight. A Southwest Kansas
Ugh. Listen, I am all over the place. What are we going to do with me? Oh, I want to do something real quick. Silver Mama, I got something for you. Silver Mama, this is for you, love. This is for you. Come on. Here we go.
When the night feels heavy and the road feels long, when the days move slow and the world feels wrong, you still got a fire, you still got grace, even when the tears fall down your face. You've been the glue, you've been the light, holding it together through the longest nights. Strong as steel, but soft as a song. Silver Mama, you've been strong so long. And when you forget just who you are, we'll remind you you're a shining star. So shine on, Silver Mama, lift your head up high. Rock Chalk family, standing by your side. Every storm will pass, every wound will heal. Your love deeper than you know. This neighbors say your name. You matter, you're magic, you're never to blame. You've carried burdens no one ever saw. Still showed up smiling, still stood tall. You gave your heart when it was breaking. Put others first, no hesitation. Even heroes need a place to rest. Even the strongest feel the test. So let us hold you just for tonight. Let our voices be your light. If the world gets cold and you feel alone, remember, this is home. So shine on, Silver Mama, lift your head up high. Rock Chalk family, standing by your side. Every storm will pass, every wound will heal. Your love deeper than you know, this love is real. Shine on, Silver Mama, don't you fade away. Tomorrow's got your name written all over the day. You don't have to be strong right now. Just breathe, we'll show you how. Hands in the dark, hearts in a line. Rock Chalk family, yours and mine. One step, one breath, one beat at a time. You're still standing, that's a sign. Shine on, Silver Mama, let the shadows go. You planted seeds and now they grow. Every laugh, every tear you gave came back as love, came back as faith. Shine on, Silver Mama, this is your song. You've been right where you belong all along. From the Rock Chalk family, hearts held true. Silver Mama, we believe in you. Yeah, we believe in you.
There you go. There's your song. I hope it made you smile just a little bit. Again, I couldn't even imagine, love. You just could not imagine what you're going through. Hang in there. We'll be here for you. Absolutely. We'll be here for you. So what do you guys think about what's going on in Morton County? Sounds like the sheriff department has a lot of giggity-o going on over there. I'm going to try to stay on this. I haven't seen any formal paperwork, but I'm sure it's soon to come. If they're asking Chris Kobach, the Attorney General of Kansas, to step in, seems like they got some things going on there. You know, I said earlier, listen, I haven't changed my mind. I like Espinoza. Remember the deputy sheriff that helped me out when I was down there, boots on the ground? He was great to me, okay? But he did abruptly leave that sheriff department. I don't think any of us ever knew why. I can't imagine that he'd leave the sheriff department to go to work at, what's that pig farm there? What's the name of the pig farms there? Can't even think of it off the top of my head. Somebody in the chat, let me know. I can't remember. I know I went in and out of that pig farm a lot, but he left the sheriff department to go to work there. And then the sheriff, she was a female and she was leaving. Why did she leave? We knew if you need a job, crucial ability to be dishonest. Seaboard. Yes, thank you, Christopher. Seaboard. He left the sheriff there to go work at the Seaboard? That just made no sense at all. You're very welcome. Very welcome, love. Listen, you've got Kevin McIntyre over there by Boise City in Guyman. DA appointed task force job. And he was grand jury indicted. for stealing money. Then there was a fake robbery, and the only thing that was supposedly stolen was the money. And they said that. Computers, everything was there. So they said it was a fake robbery. Well, what they did is they suspended him for 3 years. He couldn't do law enforcement for 3 years. And I'll be damned if he don't go down there to the Panhandle and get the same damn job that he was grand jury indicted from. A DA task force job yet again. These people that say that Brady Giglio don't matter. Brady Giglio is when an officer is found to be dishonest. Okay? That affects putting them on a stand because they can't be trusted. You know, I showed you how our sheriff department handled it, and our DA and Wichita PD. Let's see here. I'm pulling up something. Just so everybody knows, Journey did make it to Iowa. She did. She made it there. She's at Nona's now. I'm not sure exactly when she's headed here, but Brady versus Maryland. Under the Constitution, due process requires the prosecution to turn over evidence favorable. Let me get that off the screen here. Favorable to the accused and material to his guilt or punishment. This requirement includes evidence that may be used to impeach the prosecution's witnesses, including police officers. That's a big one. It's a big one. Police officers and police agencies are, for purposes of Brady, considered to be part of the prosecution team. They must therefore make the prosecutor aware of any evidence that may be favorable to the accused, even if you have domestic violence. Here where I live, they can't go. They can't be on the road, and actually, they can't even be on the police department. Some of them, when they first let this out, the Brady Giglio, when they started investigating it here, they found desk jobs for a lot of the people, but they will not hire anybody with, even if you was a shoplifter when you were a kid. That's considered a Brady Giglio problem. Brady rule includes evidence that could be used to impeach a witness when the reliability of a given witness may be determinative of guilt or innocence. Non-disclosure of evidence affecting credibility falls within the rule, regardless of whether withheld in good faith. No legal distinction between exculpatory evidence and impeachment evidence for purposes of Brady rule. Favorable evidence is material if there is a reasonable probability that the result would have been different if defense had known. Harmless error standard does not apply. Issue in whether evidence is material. Anyway. Let's see here. Try to find, let's see here. We'll go with this one. What is Brady Giglio? Brady Giglio. Brady entitles an accused person to all favorable material evidence, either guilt or punishment. Giglio entitles an accused person to all material evidence affecting the credibility of any witness who may well be determinative or guilt of innocence. Determinative of guilt or innocence. So, I mean, even if a police officer pulls you over and writes you a ticket and you take it to court and they've had any type of domestic violence, anything when they was younger, that stays on there. Stays on their record. What does it mean if a cop is on a Brady list? Brady lists, named after the Supreme Court's 1963 decision, Brady versus Maryland, are lists of some prosecutors maintain of law enforcement officers with histories of misconduct that could impact the officer's credibility. So we'll have to just watch Morton County and see where that comes from. Where it goes to. Giglio. Giglio has two main meanings. In Italian, it means lily, the flower, symbolizing purity and used in embarks of the Florence's Giglio. Giglio refers to Giglio versus United States Supreme Court case requiring prosecutors to disclose evidence that that could harm their witness credibility. Impeachment evidence to the defense. So there you go. Yes, thank you. See, it was Seaboard. Not sure also. It's good to see you, not sure also. Good to have you here. So yeah, so Journey is in Iowa on her way to come here. I don't know how long she'll be here, but she can stay here as long as she wants. And then she's going to head down towards the Panhandle, I think. Maybe go to the sentencing for Tiffany Adams. That'll be in January. And then we got Tad Coleman going to court in January. What that is just a case update, make sure things are going right so that they could go to court for his trial. It's going to be interesting to see what exactly goes on with all that. I was really surprised to see the Morton County stuff. Yes, Espinosa's from Keys. Listen, I like Espinosa. He was a great guy. He pulled me over. He didn't write me a ticket either. And I was speeding, trying to get that computer back to somebody that let us borrow it. I'm not saying anything bad about him. I'm saying what was going on in Morton County when he just up and left that sheriff department and went to work for Seaboard. It's kind of weird. Was stuff going on back then? I remember something about the sheriff. It was a female and she was going to leave. She wasn't going to be sheriff no more, but I don't know the details of it. But if you guys remember, that judge in Elkhart lost his job. And he, even after Tad Coleman was arrested, he said, he's my friend. And they asked him to resign right there in Elkhart. Seems like they got some problems there. If you're from the area and you know anything about it, let me know. Gotta take a drink, guys. So, does anybody, we're skipping all over the place because there's a lot of things I want to cover. Does anybody remember Micah Miller from Myrtle Beach? She's originally from Wichita. Anyway, she married Paul Miller, the pastor there. And they were going through a divorce, and supposedly she committed suicide. Okay? Guess who got indicted? Finally. Paul Miller. Let's see if I can find something on it. I saw this, I think, yesterday. It's a case that we did go over. This Paul Miller, he also, another guy, his wife now, her husband was in a wheelchair, and they said he ran his wheelchair into the pool and died. Well, it's kind of strange that after he died and after Micah died, John Paul married that lady. I just found it really strange. Let's see here. Let's see here. We love you too, Sherry Berry. Elkhart is known to be asshole of Kansas. Regret 2024. I would think there is something more important to talk about than Morton County. Well, then you can just take your ass on out of here. How about that? Regret. You don't like it? It's in the title. You can leave. As a matter of fact, you can just leave now. You don't have to be here. Okay? You don't have to be here. I didn't ask you here. Did somebody else ask you here? You want to come in here and be an ass? Did you read the title or can you not read? I'm thinking maybe you can't read. Is that what's going on here? You can't read? You can see this right here? Over there is where you can take with your bullshit today. Just take it on out of here. You want to be banned? Okay, I'll ban you. Not a problem. Thank you, Chris Hughes. Go ahead and hide them from the channel, too. Actually, I will. But why should I have to remove you? Why did you even come here? Nobody asked you to come here. Anyway, I hope you have a very Merry Christmas, Regret. Yeah, they're a troll. Yeah, I agree, Rock. It can read. They can't read, but maybe they can read now. We've got a big old sign right there. It says, over there is where you can go with all your bullshit today. That's right. Crazy Mama says, whoa, I just got here. What is going on? Well, we're talking about something very important about Morton County. They got Brady Giglio there. Their officers are on the Brady Giglio list. The sheriff signed some false, sounds like, signed some false time cards for the dispatcher, paid her double time for Veterans Day, and then another day that she didn't even work. So what they did is they're asking the Kansas Attorney General, Chris Kobach, to come in and take over, and they're asking for the Kansas State Troopers to come down and be their law enforcement until this gets worked out. Okay? They're saying that 10 felony cases got dismissed because the undersheriff has some Brady Giglio. It don't say exactly what exactly is the problem with him. But what they did do is they went in and stopped funding for the undersheriff. Okay? They stopped the funding for the undersheriff. And the dispatch. We just went over that. Yes, good old boy crap. Listen, it's about time people stand up. Stand up. Crazy Mama and Girly Girl, we are party planning for assholes. Yeah, fuck them. That's what I say. Fuck them. They can get on out of here. I don't ask anybody to come to this channel. If you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. That is simple as that. You don't have to be here. The rest of us want to be here. And if you don't want to know what's going on in your area, that's your problem. We're going to call it out. And we're going to follow it. I mean, this was the title. Can you not fucking read? This was the title that was on the live. Morton County Sheriff, question mark. Do I got anything better to talk about? No, I fucking don't. I want to talk about your area. I want to talk about your disruption. I want to talk about Kevin McIntyre. I want to talk about all this shit that's going on down there. I want to talk about Texas County. I want to talk about them not wearing body cameras. I want to talk about all of it. We've been around for a long time on this channel. And then all of a sudden today, so are you married to somebody there? Is that what the problem is? Regret? You regret being married to a police officer down there? Is that what's going on? Sounds like it. Don't come in here and be disrespectful. You're welcome as long as you're respectful. We are peaceful over here. We just call the shit the way it is. We tell the truth. How many people in that area even knew that there was something going on with Morton County Sheriff Department? He didn't want the crew to get on him. I don't know. We do as we want, not what we're told. That's absolutely it. That is true. I found it. I'm not even from the area, and I found it to be important information. I mean, let's just pull it up again. Oh, what did I do with it? Well, I found it to be important. It might not have hit the mainstream media yet, but it's on Facebook. And it's Morton County, Kansas County Clerk's Office. Do you hate the county clerk too? Listen, I get so tired of bullshit. I really do. I enjoy doing this channel. Excuse me. When you guys enjoy it, okay? When it stops being fun and we're not helping any, I'm gonna walk away. But until then, I'm gonna call it out as I see it. Most people that's here, they know my personality. They're not new here. They know exactly what I'm about and what I'm going to call out, and I'm not going to back down from any damn body. But again, here, joint public statement, Morton County Attorney. Listen, you don't think it's important. I find it important, especially if you live in that area. Joint public statement, Morton County Attorney and Board of County Commissioners for immediate release, December 17th, 2025. Morton County goes on offense. AG. Judicial ouster urgency requested. Fiscal defense enacted. And KHB aid is sought to end constitutional crisis. And I'm just going to read this one part here. Elkhart, Kansas. The Morton County Attorney's Office and the Morton County Board of County Commissioners today announced the full execution of the county's emergency response plan following the failure of the sheriff, Thad Earls, and his command staff to accept terms for voluntary resignation. The county is now proceeding with all legal fronts to resolve a constitutional crisis marked by executive obstruction, documented financial fraud, and the total paralysis of the criminal justice system in Morton County. Now, if you're in that area and you don't find this important, then you live under a rock. Or you're married to one of the officers down there. Something's going on. That's how I feel about it. That's right. I am going to tell them, come into my chat, our chat. This is our channel. Come into our chat and tell me that there's better things to talk about. Get the fuck out of here. Don't come back. Yes, misappropriated funds. Yeah. Didn't I just see that they have misappropriated funds for the last 6 or 9 years from the state or taxpayers? That's liberal. But yeah, three of the five in liberal on their board resigned 2 days ago. Seems like that area's got a whole lot of something going on. Let's not forget. Remember the big indictment of the banker there? He's in prison now from Elkhart. He was fraudulently using funds. He went to prison. That's right. We don't back down. Listen, Girly Girl's known me for a very long time in real life. In real life. Crooked cops anywhere need to be called out. Absolutely. And you know what? We can call it out. We don't live there. And I am going to call it out. And I'm going to follow up on this. Like I said, I went into the court files. I could not find anything. Hey, Ball and Buds. Good to see you. Let them know. Amazing content, Rock Chalk. Listen, Ball and Buds, I love you guys. Let me show you their channel. Every time I go in there, you are so awesome to me. And you tell everybody, you want to go to a true crime channel, go to Rock Chalk. So Ball and Buds, you've always been great to me. I'm going to share your channel right now. And actually, I'm going to give you a wrench too. Anytime you come in here, you can share your channel. I saw you was live a while ago, but I was live too, so sorry about that. I did sneak in yesterday, hit a like on yours, got Johnson's, hit, is this Dubbers? Is that his name? I don't remember if I'm saying his name right, but he's cool too. I went in and hit everybody's and said like. I liked. Clever. Yeah, Clever. Clever D. Here's Ball and Buds. I'm going to bring it up on the screen. They talk about everything. Listen, I go in and I say my 2 cents too. I love discussing things with them over there. Let me show you this channel. We are a fan of their channel too. If you're into football, basketball, boxing seems to be the main thing over there, but here we go. Yeah, 21 minutes ago. You was live 21 minutes ago. It looks like you were doing, what was you doing here? Let's see
1 minute.
what you was doing.
Let's do it. And everybody make
There you guys are. They were doing a college football playoff bracket. There you go. And that is him up here in the corner. I'm going to share the channel. Please go over and like his channel. Like I said, he's always been really supportive of us over here. We appreciate it, Ball and Buds. Back to the story. We've already had a troll in here. You know how it goes. There you go. Okay. There is Ball and Bud's channel. If you would, please go over and like their channel. Like I said, they do a lot of sports stuff. I enjoy it. I've been meaning to get over there. I was just watching the last face-off with old Jake Paul. And Johnson, is that his name? I think it's Johnson. That guy is big. It's a big guy. I'm going to watch that come this weekend. I know a lot of people don't like Jake Paul. I get it. A lot of people don't like him. Listen, I feel like he's taking boxing seriously. And I don't think he's too bad at it. But we'll wait and see. Okay, so I was pulling up something and then I saw him and I... You're welcome. Thank you, thank you. We talked Jake Paul. Anthony Joshua, yeah, last night in college football tonight, yeah. I was just watching the last face-off with Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is really tall. How tall is he? I'm going to look that up. Because Jake Paul's a big guy, okay? And that guy was towering over Jake Paul today. See how tall he is. 6'6". He's a tall guy. He's going to knock the daylights out of Jake Paul. I'll take Anthony Joshua in this. Look at this guy. He's tall. He's built, too. Big guy. You going to watch that fight this weekend? Oops. Hopefully I haven't been talking with my mute off on. I plan on watching that fight this weekend. Anyway, back to what's going on here. Morton County Sheriff, listen. You should want to know if there's corrupt cops in any area that you're at. Okay? And if you're going to get mad at people calling out corrupt cops, then you're probably the corrupt cop. Let's see here. Ball and Bud says, you know it, AJ is a true heavyweight, has 4 inches and a lot of weight, and should KO him if it's not rigged by Paul. Yeah, I agree. But they say that Jake Paul actually rigs them fights. So, Crazy Mama, I'm looking that up right now. But yes, I'll be watching. Are you going to be live? Are you and Clubber going to be live, Balls and Buds, during that fight? Because if you are, I'll come over and talk some shit in your chat. Let me pull this up here. Small. Anyway, if you're going to be live, I'll come over and say hey. Like I said, I came in and said hi to everybody that was on your panel, and I liked all the channels. The thumbs up on the like button. It's free. It's free to hit that like button. Don't cost us anything to support other channels, so we're all for it. I'm looking up something that was shared in the chat there. Not live this time. You're on a cruise? Nice. I'm on a cruise. We just left Barbados onto St. Lucia, and it's my aunt's B-Day. Happy birthday to your aunt. That's fun. Listen, I used to do a lot of cruises, but since COVID, not me. Hopefully you got an outside room where you can go outside on the balcony and get some fresh air, because otherwise it just keeps going through and filtered and everybody gets sick. My daughter went a year ago on a cruise and they all come back sicker than a dog. So please be careful. Get you some fresh air when you can. Every time I cruise, I make sure I get a balcony so that I can at least go out there and get fresh air. Okay. Enjoy your cruise. You should go live on the cruise. Go live so we can see. We love to go on cruises, huh, people? Absolutely. Okay, let's see here. All right. Yes, have fun on that cruise and try not to, get sick. Like I said, a lot of times everything just gets recirculated on a cruise. And so you want to make sure you're getting plenty of fresh air out there. And we'll look forward to you coming back. Enjoy your time. Okay, I got to take a drink because I'm fixing to read this. Small Kansas County to sue state for $2 million meant for local hospital. This was on December 11th. This is the Morton County attorney David Thompson left and counsel for the Kansas Department of Revenue Ted Smith right. They tell legislators at a December 2nd, 2025 meeting in Topeka, Kansas, that the state and the county knew of a mistake in local sales tax revenue distribution, but it took 10 years to correct. Here we go. Topeka, a southwestern Kansas county, plans to sue the state for more than $2 million after nearly a decade of mistaken payments, mounting concern for democratic processes. Voters in Morton County, which borders the Oklahoma Panhandle and Colorado, approved a countywide sales tax in 2015 that directed funds to their local hospital. You know what? Is this the same thing that liberals on? Because it was about taxes. But an early administrative error that the county tried to fix resulted in the Kansas Department of Revenue sending checks to the county cities which spent the money. The hospital was short more than $1.8 million over those 9 years, and the county took on new debt as it tried to cover the struggling hospital's missing costs. According to the commissioners, in addition to the misappropriated payments, the county is suing the Revenue Department for an additional $295,000 to pay for the interest and legal fees from the new debt. Morton County's Board of Commissions decided Monday it will not compromise on recovering the full $2,152,421.36 and ensuring the financial future of our hospital, the board said on Tuesday. The county was emphatic. I can't ever say that word. I'll just say empathy, okay? Empathetic. There we go. The liability rests with the state of Kansas, said the board, which compromises Commissioners Ed Anderson, Jim Tucker, and Chairman J.W. Finn. The Revenue Department declined to comment because of the involvement of litigation, said Zach Denny, a department spokesman. At a December 2nd legislative hearing in Topeka, the department's chief counsel, Ted Smith, said the department fixed the sales tax revenues appropriation earlier this year, following an opinion from the Kansas Attorney General's office that underlined the voters' intent to give funds to that hospital. The hospital began receiving full checks after 10 years of partial funds. The Morton County Attorney David Thompson tried at the hearing to make a claim against the state to recover the funds through a legislative process, but lawmakers did not immediately accept. The committee arrived at two options. Legislators said they could forward the issue to a larger group of lawmakers who would take it up in January, or the county could take legal action. The county had yet to file a lawsuit as of Thursday. Costly shoulder shrugging. As passed, Morton County voters approved a general sales tax provision instead of one specifically for healthcare services. Because of a clerical error, the question on voters' ballots cited the wrong subparagraph in the state law. As it was voted on, Smith said, the department was bound by statute to formally describe the sales tax revenue to Morton County and its three cities. The county fixed the error within months, passing ordinances to divert the sales tax revenue to the county, which would then be passed along to the local hospital. But the department continued to send checks as it was dictated by the initial wording. The county gave the money it received to the hospital, but the cities, who have not been involved in the county's efforts to reclaim the funds, spent their checks. The Board of Commissioners emphasized unity over conflict between the county and its cities, Elkhart, Rolla, and Richfield, which the board said were simply the unintended recipients of checks sent monthly by the state agency. The county views our municipalities and essential partners not as adversaries, the board said. The department had known about the mistake a decade ago. Thompson, the county attorney, said at the legislative hearing that it was staff at the state revenue department who advised the county on how to fix its initial error. But the department said it must abide by the statute to which an issue is tied as a matter of policy. The result of this policy can be classified as nothing less than the administrative voter nullification and is repugnant to our democratic process, the county commissioner said. In hindsight, Smith said the county should have taken the issue to court in 2015. If anything unfortunate happened back in 2015, it is when Morton County and the Department of Revenue were dealing with this issue after the vote, Smith said. I think both parties sort of just shrugged their shoulders. There you go. But I do believe that's exactly why them three left liberal too, was over taxes. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's see here. Yes, make sure you're getting fresh air. Have a wonderful time, ballin' buds. Don't get too drunk, okay? Thank you, Hawkeyes. Hope you're well. Crazy Mama says, how does a city not know it's their money? Well, it sounds like the city got the money and it wasn't their money. It was supposed to go to that hospital. But how does a city not know it's their money? And how does a hospital not know they're being shorted? And for 9 years, what the hell? Sounds fishy. And why is the state responsible to pay it back? I don't know. You got me. Murdaugh family comes to mind. There you go. Nona says, Journey and I are rockers, are here. You're here. All right. So I want to go back to this Paul Miller. I don't know if you guys remember that case, but we're gonna get into it here. Okay, here we go. Seems to be some Brady Giglio down in Morton County going on. Even though Brady Giglio isn't a big thing to some people. Okay.
This is a Fox Carolina breaking news alert.
Now to that breaking news, just into our newsroom, a federal grand jury has indicted Myrtle Beach pastor John Paul Miller on cyber stalking charges. Our sister station in Myrtle Beach reports the indictment says Miller harassed his estranged wife, Micah Miller, until her death in April 2024. Prosecutors say he placed tracking devices on her car and contacted her more than 50 times in one day. Miller also faces charges for lying to federal investigators. He's set to go back to court on January.
There we go. Let's play this one too.
A Myrtle Beach pastor is indicted on federal charges, accused of cyber stalking his wife before her death.
Micah Miller died last year, just days after she filed for legal separation. Micah's estranged husband is accused of harassing her in the months before she took her own life. Her family said she was a victim of abuse. And lawmakers are now hoping to change the law to criminalize patterns of controlling behavior.
Fox Carolina's Brooklyn Cromer talked with a victim's advocate about Micah's case and how it inspired the new legislation.
Micah's story has led to calls for stronger state laws to help protect domestic violence victims. Family members, lawmakers, and advocates believe Micah was a victim of coercive control, a pattern of behavior abusers use to dominate, intimidate, and isolate another person.
And it kind of takes over their whole lives.
Micah Miller's estranged husband, former Myrtle Beach pastor John Paul Miller, now charged with cyber stalking and lying to the feds. According to federal indictments filed on Wednesday, Miller harassed Micah for over a year up until her death in 2024.
Right now, we really have a focus on physical violence or the threat of physical violence, but the experience of survivors of domestic violence is often much more expansive than that and includes all kinds of different kinds of control.
Micah's family said she suffered abuse in her marriage and documented her husband making threats, isolating, and emotionally abusing her. Sora Barber with South Carolina Coalition Against Domestic Violence and Sexual Assault says a coercive control law would have protected Micah.
What that complaint contains is contained in this law, so there would have been possible criminal charges, but she would also have had civil remedies available to her. She could have sought an order of protection.
Miller is accused of posting a nude photo of Micah without her consent, putting tracking devices on her car, and damaging her tires. The indictment also alleges Miller interfered with Micah's finances and daily activities. New legislation calls this type of abuse coercive control and recognizes it as a form of domestic violence.
You know, when you look at the definition of coercive control in this bill, it's about isolation. It's about depriving you of necessities, about controlling your finances, about threatening to harm you or your children or your pets. It's about constantly putting you down so that you start to doubt your own sanity and ability to act. All the different experiences that people have that come together to lock them into that relationship.
South Carolina has considered coercive control legislation multiple times. This bill, which was pre-filed last week, is the state's 5th attempt at criminalizing this behavior. It will now go to committee for consideration, and that's when lawmakers return to Columbia next month. As for John Paul Miller, he faces up to 7 years in prison on those 2 federal charges. His arraignment hearing is set for January. Brooklyn Cromer, Fox Carolina News.
There you go. Does anybody remember that case? Because we did go over it. We did go over it. I always felt like he did some really bad things to her. Hold on, I'm typing something here. Okay, let's see here. Anyway, I never thought Micah even committed suicide. I thought that guy had something to do with it. Okay. Okay. You know me. I'm doing 10 things at once here. I'm doing 10 things at once. You know what? I bet you that person is still watching. How much you want to bet? Anybody want to bet that Regret 2024 is still watching? Bet they are. Because we forced them to come here, right? And then they said, ban me. So they didn't listen. They didn't have to tell Christopher twice. Christopher said, "Ah, you're banned. You don't have to tell Christopher twice. When somebody's attacking Rock Chalk or anybody in our group, Christopher's going to step up." Appreciate that, Christopher, and everybody else in here. I'm sure everybody else is right behind you wanting to get rid of them too. For sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, let's see how this turned out. Let's see how this turned out. Give Regret something to listen to, Rock. You got the talent. Listen, you know I'm already on it. I am already on it. And we're going to put take their bullshit somewhere else on there. And you're right. That's what I was typing. I was typing a song. I have no clue what it's going to say, so let's see.
Late night chat, lights glowing blue, rock chalk rolling, family truth, and a shadow slips through the door, typing loud but meaning less than before. No face, no name, just a screen and a dare, throwing cheap shots like anybody cares. We're building something heart and soul. You can't control it, lost control. We've seen you type 1,000 times, big behind the screen, small night. Keep up courage, fading in the light. You can't throw it in a rock chalk zone. But this family stands, we're not alone. Rock chalk strong, we rise above. You brought the noise, we bring the love. Rock chalk, truth over drama, family over hate. You can talk, you can try, but you can't shake what's real inside. You can talk, you can try, but you can't shake what's real inside. Hey! Yeah, go, go. Hey, regret 24. This is where it ends. No spotlight, patrols, only friends. You try to shake us, stir the fight, but rock chalk shines through the night. We don't regret, we don't fall. Rock chalk, family stands tall. Rock chalk, family. Chalk can keep, chalk can keep, chalk can try. Chalk can try.
There you go. Yes, Christopher. Listen, I found something else too. This was yesterday. I think I shared it. Let's see here. Yeah, take that shit somewhere else. All right. Let me pull this up. Let me get my little guy off the screen here. I loaded him so he's easy to get. Okay, right here. That's only a minute long. Let's go to the longer one.
Good evening. I'm Paul Adler. New at 5. A pastor is jailed in Greene County right now on Oklahoma charges of rape and lewd or indecent acts with a child. A handful of women told NBC News Joe Campbell sexually assaulted them decades ago. Campbell here worked then as a young preacher with the Assemblies of God.
Hey, Mark.
Today's charges claim Campbell had sexual contact with 2 young girls in the mid-'80s. One crime happened in the garage of his parsonage, the other at the Eastland Assemblies of God. Campbell is now 68. Investigators arrested him this morning in Elkland, close to Marshfield. Assemblies of God leaders have said the national office first learned of the allegations in 1988, and AG says it reported Campbell to authorities. After today's arrest, AG released a statement saying it is grateful for all who have bravely shared their stories, and we continue to pray that justice will be served.
What is it with preachers and cops, and what is it with that? I don't understand. Yes, girly girl, I did watch that, and I see that you sent me a message. Let me see here if we can share this too. Girly girl runs a provision group. Hello, Mark. Sick bastard. Yeah, listen, seems like a lot of preachers are getting caught. Let's see here.
New Year's after all.
I want to emphasize that the order I am about to sign is not the legalization, or it doesn't legalize marijuana in any way, shape, or form, and in no way sanctions its use as a recreational drug. It has nothing to do with it. At the same time, the facts compel the federal government to recognize that marijuana can be legitimate in terms of medical applications when carefully administered. In some cases, this may include the use as a substitute for addictive and potentially lethal opioid painkillers. They cause tremendous problems. This can do it in a much lesser way, can make people feel much better This reclassification order will make it far easier to conduct marijuana-related medical research, allowing us to study benefits, potential dangers, and future treatments. It's going to have a tremendously positive impact, I believe. We're also asking Congress to reconsider its classification of hemp-derived CBD to ensure seniors can access CBD products they have found beneficial for pain and other reasons.
We want to head to Washington now. We're just 24 hours from the deadline for the Justice Department to release its files on Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh,
House
hold on.
Democrats putting out.
So, yeah, it's been reclassified. Let's see here. Sorry about your mom's house and her dog. That's horrible. Very horrible, Mark. We will have prayers for your mother. What a bad time, too. I think there's one from 4 days ago. Was it 4 days ago? Is this it? Tell me if I got it right there, Mark. Is this it? Is this your mom's house? Is this your mom's house right here, Mark? I'm going to play this. This could be it.
In Anderson County, crews responded to a fire in
Nope, that
Belton
ain't it.
earlier
Okay.
today.
Huh. Okay. Well, we'll say prayers for your mother anyway. Let's see here. Oh, it looks like they had another one, and a 55-year-old man died. Listen, bad time for the house to burn. Prayers to your mother. And losing an animal. Animals are part of our lives. That's our family. Oh, an apartment fire. Man. Prayers to your mother. I can't find it, so but still prayers to her. Also, I made a song for Girly Girl, and we're gonna play it. We are gonna play it. I actually made like 20 songs. Her phone was blowing up. Her phone was blowing up. I was blowing her phone up. Let's see here. I don't know which version this is, but we're going to play it.
Come on. Yeah. Turn it up. Woo. Turn it up. Yeah. Rolling down the highway in a bus so bold. Marijuana plants on display, story told. Girly girl for 20 on mic, they made it real. Fired up, Kansas, changing the deal. Voices rising, hearts unite. Every vote can turn the fight. Don't sit back, don't look away. Your choice can light the way. Hands up high, hear the sound. Power is where it's found. Every voice, every hand, vote today. Take a stand. Fire up. Kansas, let the people roar. Hit the streets, hit the booth. Show what we stand for. Light the spark, make a change. Hear the call, vote to make a difference. One and all. Fire it up. Kansas, ride the bus with pride. Girly girl for the 20. And Mike by your side from Wichita to every town. We're turning this whole state around. Facebook buzzing, spreading the word. Every voice must now be heard. Prohibition Finishing battles, we won't retreat. Freedom and justice on every street. From the east to the west, unite as one. Change is coming, it's already begun. Girly girl for twin and Mike lead the ride with Fire It Up Kansas. Stand with pride. Hear the sound. Power is where it's found. Every voice, every hand. Vote today, take a stand. Fire it up. Kansas, let the people roar. Hit the streets, hit the booths. Show what we stand for. Light the spark, make a change. Hear the call, vote to make a difference. One and all. Others fire it up. Kansas, ride the bus with pride. Girly girl for a tenor. And Mike by your side. From Wichita to every town. We're turning this whole state around. Fire it up. Fire it up. Your vote can move the world. Fire it up. Fire it up. Let your voice be heard. Change starts here. Change starts now. Kansas, stand up. Show them how. Fire it up. Kansas, let the people roar. Hit the streets, hit the booths. Show what we stand for. Light the spark, make a change. Hear the call, vote to make a difference. One and all. Fire it up. Kansas, ride the bus with pride. Girly girl for a tan. And Mike by your side. From Wichita to every town. We're turning this whole state around. Yeah. Fire it up. Kansas.
So, yeah, Girly Girl and her husband, they run Fired Up Kansas. It's a permission group for marijuana. And they did a lot of good things. Gosh, we traveled the whole state, huh, Girly Girl? They rented billboards, all kinds of stuff. No victim, no crime is their main logo saying. No victim, no crime. Anyway, I made a 70s one. I made a jazz one. I made a country one. I made a rock one. I made that song all different sounds. Listen, music is a healer. I firmly believe music is a healer. Girly Girl's husband, Mike, had to go in and have his main artery in his leg cleaned out. He had a stroke 2 years ago. And she just brought him home. He's in a lot of pain, but he's alive. So the pain will go away. Right now, he's a thorn in her side, but she's going to take care of him. She loves him. She's going to take care of him. So we talked about Morton County. We're going to stay on top of that. Okay. We'll see what goes on in Liberal, too. When 3 of the main people out of 5 leave, that's going to leave the whole city not being represented right. So stay on top of that. And now I'm going to really dig on the Morton County, because when Regret 420 came in here, I think they're part of Red Glasses channel back in the day. And I don't understand why somebody come in and say, well, isn't there more important things to talk about than Morton County? We talk about the Panhandle a lot, and that's part of the Panhandle. So again, are you buddies with the sheriff there? What's going on there? Something's going on there. Well, we're not going to tolerate it. You can just take that shit over there. Take it back to the Red Glasses channel. How about that? Keep it over there. Keep it over there. That's what we say. Yeah, Mark, I'm truly sorry about your mom. Did your mom have renter's insurance, maybe? I know some people don't think about renter's insurance. Nona says, oh, Mark, that is awful at any time of the year, but especially difficult at Christmas. Did they know what caused it? Let's talk about Greg Biffle again. That's just horrible, too. I'm a fan of Greg Biffle, and it's sad. But like we said earlier, me and Hawkeyes was talking about it, and I said something to my daughter, and her exact words were the same thing Hawkeye said. If I was going to go, I'd want us all to go together, you know. So he was on that plane, his wife, his 14-year-old daughter, and his 6-year-old son, Ryder. It's just horrible. Just horrible. Listen, every day I wake up, I thank the good Lord above that I'm breathing and that I'm alive. A lot of people take it for granted, but we all know that at any given time, it could be our last time. Might not wake up tomorrow, so you got to live life to its fullest. Sometimes the life we have is rocky. Okay, it gets rocky. There's a storm around every corner. It's how we weather the storm and what we do when we come out of that storm. Oh, this just came across. This is another one I've been watching. Came across at 8:19. It's 8:22. Let's see here. I bet you guys have been watching this too. Let me find it. Came across on my phone. Okay. 3 minutes ago. All right. Okay. Here we go. How difficult would our lives be if God only gave us today the things we thanked him for yesterday? Yeah. Okay. The Brown County suspect found dead 3 minutes ago. Okay. Live updates. Authorities search for a new person of interest in the shooting at Brown. Investigators are also examining a possible connection between the last weekend's attack, which killed 2 and injured 9 others, and the killing of a MIT professor earlier this week. The authorities on Thursday identified a person of interest in the shooting at Brown University last weekend and are investigating whether there was a connection to the killing earlier this week of a Massachusetts Institute of Technology professor. According to 2 people briefed on the matter who were not authorized to speak about the investigation, investigators are searching for the individual and a car that the person is believed to have rented, one official said. The authorities have not publicly identified a suspect in either case. Wait a minute. They found him dead. What are you talking about? Let me go back because it came across my phone. They were looking, and it's a good looking guy too that they were looking for. And a possible New Hampshire connection. Well, let's just do it this way. Police locate interview man seen in a proximity to Brown University. Well, where's the thing here? Okay. Oh, Lordy, is he just going to keep saying the same shit? It was News Nation that came across my phone, so. But it said found dead. Suspect in Brown shooting reportedly found dead. A man suspected in the deadly shooting at Brown University has been found dead inside a storage facility in New Hampshire, according to the AP source. Authorities have not released further details as the investigation continues. A heavy police presence is now centered on a storage facility in Salem, New Hampshire, where a mobile command vehicle and multiple law enforcement agencies are on scene as the manhunt for the Brown University shooting suspect intensifies. Authorities are probing a possible link between the Brown University attack and the fatal killing of a Massachusetts Institute and Technology professor at his home near campus on Monday. And that was just released, so they're saying that he was found dead. Come on, News Nation, give it to us. Brown County suspect found dead. Suspect in Brown shooting reportedly found dead. I hate it when they have these links and they don't go all the way through. We don't want to just sit here and watch them. Let's see here. So I'm sure this is what I just read. Yeah. Inside a storage facility in New Hampshire, according to AP source. That's exactly what I read. So there you go. Probably, yeah. Anything else you guys need to talk about that you want to talk about? Anything else in the news going on? We covered a lot today. We definitely covered a lot. I want to see something here. I did write a song for Biffle. Let's play that. I did write a song for Greg Biffle. Okay. I haven't even listened to it, but I did write it.
Quiet wings in a midnight sky, carrying lives we hold nearby. From Kansas plains to distant light, we bow our heads this solemn night. Every heartbeat, every name, known to God beyond the flame. We gather close, hand in hand, rock chalk family. Here we stand. When words fall short and answers wait, we choose faith over fear and faith. Prayers for Greg and his family tonight, for every soul on that flight. Cover them, Lord, with mercy and peace. Let fear be still, let hope increase. From cockpit to cabin, young and old, hold them close, never let go. Rock chalk hearts rise as one, prayers not questions, till the morning comes. Stealing silence, faith takes wing. In moments we can't explain a thing, but love is louder than breaking news, and grace still carries us through. Every mile, every breath, life is sacred, more than headlines read. So we lay it down at heaven's door, trust you now and forevermore. Through the unknown, through the ache, we place our trust where shadows break. Prayers for Greg and his family tonight, for for every soul on that flight. Cover them, Lord, with mercy and peace. Let fear be still, let hope increase. From cockpit to cabin, young and old, hold them close, never let go. Rock chalk hearts rise as one, prayers not questions, till the morning comes. No rumors here, no blame, no fear, just faith and love drawing near. We speak their names with reverent care, lifted on wings of earnest prayer. Prayers for Greg and his family tonight, wrapped in grace, held in light. From Kansas homes to the open sky, we stand believing, unified.
All right. So yeah, I said this earlier, and thanks for sharing it because it made me think about it again.
Including a stunning admission by the U.S. government taking responsibility in new court documents for January's deadly mid-air collision between a military helicopter and that passenger jet in Washington, D.C. NBC's Tom Costello has the story. Tom, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Really, you're right. A stunning admission inside this 209-page court filing in which the United States government admits it is responsible for the fatal crash here at Reagan National back in January, in which 67 people died. And the language in this court filing is blunt and stunning as well. Here's what they say. The government is saying the following. The defendants being air traffic controllers, the military pilots, and also the American Eagle pilots, caused the mid-air collision that resulted in the senseless and tragic deaths of 67 individuals. The court filing goes on to say the U.S. admits that the military chopper and the American Eagle pilots failed to maintain vigilance so as to see and avoid each other. The local controller did not comply with FAA orders. The United States is liable to a plaintiff for who is legally eligible to recover monetary damages as permitted by the Federal Tort Claims Act. Now, I will tell you that the families of the American Eagle pilots take offense to this because so far in the NTSB report, the preliminary report, there's no indication that the American Eagle pilots had any responsibility. And in fact, the family of First Officer Sam Lilly says the following: Captain Jonathan Campos and our son, First Officer Sam Lilly, complied with all required federal procedures and industry standing operating practices. They did everything right the night of January 29th. And a reminder, of course, that the Black Hawk helicopter was flying too high. It was also flying with its ADS-B transponder off, so the pilots in the American Eagle plane couldn't see that incoming Black Hawk helicopter. The NTSB's final report due coming up in just a few weeks, we believe, in the first part of the new year. And because now of this admission by the United States government that it is responsible, you might expect many more to file lawsuits, the families of those who were lost. Savannah?
All right, Tom, thank you very much.
Hey, thanks for watching.
There you go. Thank you for reminding me of that. I talked about it earlier, but I didn't play the clip. So, all right, guys. We might go live. I don't know. Journey, when are you going to be here? I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come up. You can come up. Maybe that person's still here and they can come up. Are they too shy to come up on the panel? Let's see here. Okay, wait a minute. There's some updates going right now. I just got another thing that said watch live. It's okay, Crazy Mama. I appreciate you. Listen, anybody that has a wrench, if there's a story you know, you can share it in the chat. Or if there's a channel you like, we don't mind promoting channels. You can share it in the chat. If you have a wrench, you can share the links. Okay. A man suspected of the deadly shooting at Brown University has been found dead inside the storage facility in New Hampshire. It's just saying the same stuff that it said, but it said watch live. I was trying to watch it live. And never be sorry about coming in late. Listen, a lot of people don't watch the live. They'll listen to it at work tomorrow. It's okay. It's definitely okay. Okay, let's see here. And I hope everybody has a very Merry Christmas. We will be live Christmas Eve. Just probably making music and just hanging out. A lot of people, they don't have anybody to hang out with for Christmas and Christmas Eve. So we'll be here. I'll be here. And if you're free, you can come in. Please spend time with your family. Spend time with your family. Enjoy your family. And if you don't have a family, come spend time with us. We'll be glad to have you. I'm trying to find the news, the new briefing that they just released. Authorities give an update on Brown University shooting. It says coming shortly. You'll be here, girly girl? All right. I'll be here. Brandy and her family's going to Jeff's mom's. So they're going down at the Oklahoma-Kansas border to hang out. My son-in-law's stepdad, who I went to school with, is the chief of police in that area. And I can tell you right now, that department is not shady. Because I know him. He's a good guy. A really good guy. Let's see here. Updated 12 minutes ago. Where's the update? I'm trying to find. They're supposed to be having a live briefing, but I'm not seeing a live briefing anywhere. Says authorities set to address media as police believe Brown University shooting suspect found dead. That's what they're saying. Okay, here I found something. Let's see here. No, they want me to sign up. I'm not going to sign up. You can let me watch for free or not. Okay, let's see if it's going to let us. I would never sign up for CNN News. What a joke. I don't even like them.
Therapy has been such a massive part of my last 2 years, a massive part of the reason that I'm able to be a musician again. I think I'll always be an anxious person. I think accepting that that's always going to be there for me is a big thing. It's about how I respond to anxiety and how I respond to a lot of stuff in my life is how I show up for myself. I always talk to my therapist about steadying my platform that's within.
Sorry about the commercial.
We're able to get us footage of this individual, as well as a copy of the agreement, which provided his real name. The video of that subject matched the description of that person of interest that this police department was desperate to put handcuffs on. That individual was identified as Claudio Neves Valenti, date of birth, and he was a 48-year-old man. He was a Brown student. He was a Portuguese national, and his last known address was in Miami, Florida. And I will tell you that he took his own life tonight. We have members of the Providence Police Department up in Salem, New Hampshire. And we also have the BCI unit. Obviously, the FBI and their evidence recovery unit is up there. So the process is being conducted as we speak. And it goes without saying that I would like to personally thank the efforts again of the Providence Police Department, the Rhode Island State Police, the Rhode Island Attorney General, the FBI, the ATF, HSI, the U.S. Marshals, IRS, DEA, Secret Service, and NCIS. There is no way that we could have done this by ourselves. In this nation, when horrific incidents like this happen, law enforcement steps up. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Colonel. General Arona. Thank you. Thank you, Mayor. You know, I would describe the emotions on the investigative team, including our prosecutors and the agents, detectives from both state police, Providence, as mixed. You know, there is a sense of completeness in terms of the investigation, an investigation that's, if not the hardest, among the handful of hardest investigations that I've ever been involved with. And the sense that we owed those 2 dead Brown students and the 9 injured Brown students and the students who were in that auditorium that weren't injured, and the Brown community and the Providence community results. The teams worked really hard. I think I mentioned that to you almost every night that we met with you. I wish they were all up here with us. That we wouldn't fit here, but it was remarkable to see the cooperation between the FBI agents, the ATF agents, the HSI agents, the Providence police detectives, the state police detectives, our prosecutors. And I will say that everybody brought a certain expertise to the table, but it is nevertheless a sad moment when you think about those young people who were hurt, injured, or worse, 2 of them are now deceased. You know, to me, this was always going to be an investigation where something was going to break it open. We were going to pull threads. We were going to gather evidence that would lead us in a particular direction. And I will say that if we were with you less than, well, I guess now more than 24 hours ago, we had that picture of that second individual. And I would say within an hour, no more than 2, I think it was under an hour, that person came forward to 2 Providence police officers over on the east side and said he had information, that he was that person, and he had information that could help this case. And I remember last night watching his interview, and he blew this case right open. He blew it open. And that's how these cases sometimes go. You can feel like you're not making a lot of progress. You can feel like you're chasing leads and they don't work out. But the team keeps going because, you know, those of us with experience know that you're going to pull a lot of threads, and it's not always the first one that's going to get you where you need to go. But when you do crack it, you crack it. And that person led us to the car, which led us to the name, which led us to the photographs of that individual renting the car, which matched the clothing of our shooter here in Providence, that matched the satchel that we see here in Providence. He was found dead with a satchel with 2 firearms and evidence in the car that that matches exactly what we see at the scene here in Providence. And so I know that you and the public have questions about how we got from a place yesterday where all we could share with you was a photograph of someone we wanted to talk to where we got to tonight. And so we got a state arrest warrant for murder today that was signed by a district court judge for this individual. There won't be a prosecution now, of course, but that affidavit is on our website, and you will be able to see more and read more about how this investigation unfolded. I won't get you all the way there because there are some things that happened afterwards which led us to this suspect's body in New Hampshire. But it will, I think, tell you, give you a sense of the work that went into this by the line prosecutors and the line agents and detectives from the agencies that work so well together. So, you know, as I said, it's with mixed emotions. It is it is unimaginable the pain that the parents and families of the deceased are feeling tonight and will feel undoubtedly for quite a while. But I hope that by bringing this person to justice, that we can at least give them the beginnings of some measure of closure.
Hey, Rhonda.
And I want to thank you all for your patience with me when I got a little testy with some of you. Those of you who know me from Rhode Island, you know that's my nature. So I really want to thank you for your patience.
Did he just say that's his nature to be testy? What the
As
heck?
has been said several times, the partnership with the FBI was invaluable. And so it's a pleasure to introduce Special Agent in charge of FBI, Ted Dox.
Thank you, Mayor. And good evening. My name is Ted Dox, Special Agent in charge of FBI Boston. We got him. Shortly before 9 o'clock tonight, the FBI SWAT team executed court-authorized search warrants at a storage unit facility in Hampshire Road in Salem, New Hampshire. This is where we located Claudio Neves Valente, the individual who we believe was responsible for the Brown shooting. The latest developments in an intense 5-day manhunt, and is a result of an incredible amount of work dedicated by the law enforcement team standing here before you tonight. Every single agency brought their unique skills and expertise to this investigation. We're motivated by the victims and survivors of this horrific incident. Even though the suspect was found dead tonight, our work is not done. There are many questions that need to be answered. There's a lot of evidence that needs to be processed, and most importantly, the victims and their families deserve special care and consideration. The FBI and our partners across Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and New Hampshire will continue to search for answers for the victims, survivors, and their families to see what motivated this individual to carry out such a senseless act of violence. From the onset of this critical incident, it's been all hands on deck. The FBI deployed approximately 500 special agents, analysts.
Journey, it says no, nah, and journey, but it says device is not connected. Yeah, it says device is not connected. I don't understand why. I could see you there, but it won't let me add you. Use your phone. Journey, use your phone. Because I can see it says Mary, it says Nonaloo. So it says device is not connected. Christopher can tell you that's happened to him before too. While we're waiting for them to come up, I want to show you guys something real quick. I actually forgot to tell you guys about this too. So when my daughter called earlier, she received a phone call today asking if I would go search for a missing person from our area. I did go out to Lake Afton. I did go help search. Well, everything that I'm seeing, it looks like you are using your phone. Try again. I'll kick you in. Try again. Let me share this link again. I'll put another link down. Anyway, I plan on going tomorrow out to Cheney, another lake. We're now thinking that he was dropped off there. The girlfriend is now back out of town, but she hung out in area 20 miles from there, and she's got an extensive drug criminal history. So anyway, I'm going to play this for you. This is from several days ago, but this search is still going on.
Sheriff's investigators in Central County are asking people who live near Lake Afton to check their security video and also barns or sheds in the search for a 30-year-old man, Ian Shelton.
He went missing on Wednesday. The sheriff is worried because Shelton wasn't wearing proper clothing and might have been going through
2 weeks ago.
a mental health crisis. Kate Devine is here now with reaction from neighbors. Kate?
Chris, Deb, the sheriff's office says Ian Shelton was last seen on surveillance video early Wednesday morning at Lake Afton. They're still asking neighbors around the lake to check doorbell cameras, security systems, and their property for anything that may help find him.
She's gone. That's crazy. I mean, you hear
they're still asking neighbors around the lake.
It seems like a lot of it's around state parks. I don't know if that has anything to do with things, but I don't know. It's just, it's concerning.
This is a picture captured from surveillance video early Wednesday at Lake Afton, where investigators say 30-year-old Ian Shelton of Wichita was last seen. Deputies say he wore a gray hoodie, a black shirt, jeans, and white shoes. This surveillance camera here at Lake Afton Park at the bait shop was the last known footage to have captured Ian Alexander last Wednesday using this vending machine. Gray hoodie, a Detectives searched the area around Lake Afton on Saturday and Sunday looking for any signs that would lead them to Ian. Cody Kaiser says he has lived at Lake Afton for about a month and says the search hits close to home.
Concerned because I had 2 children that are 4 and 7. And they're, so yeah, it's alarming and it's really sad.
The sheriff's office is asking people who live within a couple miles of Lake Afton to check any recorded video from 2 a.m. to 2 p.m. last Wednesday, December 3rd. They're also asking people to check sheds, barns, and garages for anything unusual. Kaiser says the weather makes the search even more urgent.
It's been getting below freezing.
Deputies say Shelton was last known to be driving a white Miata before he disappeared. Yet investigators say the car is found. Shelton is 5'8" with brown hair and blue eyes. As days pass without answers, the search continues, and so does the hope that he will be found safe.
I hope he's found. I'll be praying for him and his family, and that it has a happy ending.
Sedgwick County Sheriff's Office says it will give an update tomorrow morning at the Lake Afton Bait Shop on West MacArthur Road. If anyone has any information, they are urged to call 911, the Investigations Division, at 316-660-5300. Anyway, so they had everybody looking at Lake Afton. Well, there was a man and lady that is on Facebook. She's on Facebook. Said that they saw the Miata. See, there's only a few Miatas made. They saw the car and it caught their attention at Lake Afton or at Lake Cheney Lake. So tomorrow we're going to go out and we're going to search Cheney. See a private chat. We are trying. I think you're up here now. Let me unmute you. I could hear the TV or something going on there.
Then I can't hear her.
Oh, can you not hear me on the phone?
TV on. Journey, mute it, please.
Yeah, you're
mute the
echoing.
TV because you have to have the volume up on your phone, but you have to have the volume down on your TV because you are on it now.
Yeah, the TV.
You're on both of them, see?
We can hear you.
I'm only on not one. on there. That's you. No, that's you. I know that's me. Oh, she's got me back on there. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I
we
can't
can
hear
hear
you
both
at all.
of you. So if you have
No,
the TV
can you? I'm
on
talking to my
YouTube-
phone. Can you hear me?
Yes. If you
She's-
have the TV on and you have the volume up, it echoes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you not hear me?
Well, I can hear her.
Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Hey, you know what I mean?
Well, I can hear it. No, I can't hear you on my phone. I can't hear you.
It sounds like maybe you got the mic off or something, because I can hear you fine.
Say, I hear you on the TV. Well, I can't hear it. No, I can't hear you on my phone. I can't hear you. I'm just waiting for the.
Yeah, it's echoing pretty bad.
No, I got my volume up all the way. No, I can't hear you on my phone. I can't hear you. I'm just waiting for the.
The TV's behind.
I can hear you on the TV, but I cannot hear you through my phone.
You want to try to come back up again?
The TV's behind. I can hear you on the TV,
Oh my
but I
God.
cannot hear you through my phone. What the hell's going on? Is there something going on here?
Well,
It's crazy. Can you hear me now?
No, I can hear you. You just can't hear me.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear
Have
you.
you muted me?
Can you hear me now? No, I can hear you. You just can't hear me.
Can you hear me now? I can't. You know I can't hear her through my phone.
I can hear you. You just can't hear me. I'm gonna kick you. Come back up. Try again.
Don't say that again.
We'll let them try again. Because I know you guys were hearing what I was hearing. The TV's always behind. So if you have YouTube on and you jump up on the panel, it echoes. There's the link again. Just a little bit of
operator error going on. It's okay. It's okay. Try again, Journey. Try again. I know Nona knows how to get up here too. She's been up here with her phone. Hello? Houston, we have a problem. There you are.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
You're not up anymore. Oh, there you are. You're up again.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? You're not up. Oh, there you are.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna mute you. Why is it echoing? I don't know why it's echoing. Why is it echoing? Something is playing. Something with YouTube is playing other than just jumping up on the panel because it's behind. The TV is off, you say? Okay. Is it on somebody's phone playing on YouTube? You're muted. I don't want to unmute you till you're ready. What are you ladies doing? What's going on? So I'm going to show you guys something else.
What are you ladies doing? Well, I don't know what's bloody going on here.
Can you hear me? Journey. Who's laughing?
Yeah, but I don't have rock on my phone. Say hello. Hello?
Hello? I can hear you.
Listen, I can't.
She muted herself. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. It's okay. They'll figure it out. So Journey is at Nona's right now.
Take me off. I'll come back. I'm going to have to switch my phone off a minute. Switch it on and off. Okay.
Okay. Okay. See you in a
Did you
minute.
hear that? I don't know.
I heard it. Okay. She's going to switch her phone off and on again. Listen, I didn't even think about it, but her Bluetooth could still be hooked to her car. I think that's a possibility. And maybe that's why she can't hear me. I don't know. Could be. Let's see here. I was going to say something else. What was I going to say? Anyway, so tomorrow I plan on going and searching around Cheney. But, I mean, it's been 2 weeks. He's been missing for 2 weeks. It's not looking good. Not looking good at all. His poor mom's been all over Facebook, really trying to get help. Sad. But to nothing in 2 weeks, it's kind of scary, huh? The thought I have of finding him alive is probably slim to none now. But we still got to look. It's so sad. We are waiting on Journey and Nona. Journey was restarting her phone. Again, her phone, if she's listening on the TV, could have been connected to a Bluetooth somewhere. Like in her car. I don't know if she had a little Bluetooth speaker in the car. I'm just giving an idea. That don't mean that's what it is. But a lot of times when I get in my car, like if I'm trying to play something from YouTube, it won't let me because my Bluetooth connects, but then it won't go across my speakers in my car. It's weird. So I always have to shut the Bluetooth off. Well, they'll be back. They'll be back. I'll play a song while we're waiting on her. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. We're waiting on her. It's okay. No rush. I got all night. It's okay. Like, don't stress out about it. I'll be here when you get it figured out. No worries. Be happy. No worries. Be happy.
Rock Chalk Christmas night. Yeah, yeah. Rock Chalk Christmas night. Yeah. Family, let's go. Holly lit the tree up right downtown. Nona on the porch when the snow comes down. Journey's got the lights wrapped around the van. Girly girl dancing with a cocoa in her hand. Jane's got cookies in the oven tonight. Anthony's laughing, yeah, the mood's just right. Johnny's on the aux playing old school jams. Beach baby shining like the Gulf Coast sand. Cold outside, but the fire's turned on. Hearts beat together till the break of dawn. It's a rock chalk Christmas night. Hands up high under twinkle light skies. From the heart to the beat to the family tie. Love one another, that's our battle cry. Through the good and the rough, through the wrong and right, we stand together on this holy night. Yeah, it's a rock chalk Christmas night. Yippee yelling from the back of the room. Hot guys grinning, saying, watch this move. Rhonda brought the pies and the holiday cheer. Memories stacking up year after year. Nona saying prayers for the ones who strain. Holly and Journey breaking old chains. Girly girls shining in red and green. This is what a real family means. We've all been lost, we've all been found, but tonight this love is loud. Yeah. It's a rock chalk Christmas night. Hands up high under twinkle light skies. From the heart
Got my name.
to the family tie.
Hello?
No, I gotta get rid of it. It's showing my name.
No, it's not.
It's not. It's showing it to me.
No, it's not showing it. You're right. It's not showing it. I mean, I can see it, but it's not on the screen. You're good. I promise.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, and on
Holy
screen,
cow! We
on-
did it.
on screen, it's just saying no, nah. So you're good.
Because that's how you're supposed to say it.
Oh, I always say it wrong.
I know.
Oopsie.
Oh my gosh. Sorry that took so long. Please forgive me.
Oh no, you're never forgiven. Oh, you're forgiven.
I'm technologically challenged. I will have you know I am truly forgiven and redeemed. So there.
There you go. So what did you ladies do today?
Oh my gosh, what did we do today? We had a miscommunication this morning.
That happens. That happens.
I thought we were going to go to breakfast between 8 and 9, and at 9:30 I was finally like, Journey, I'm starving. Where the hell are you?
Was she downstairs?
She was downstairs. She stayed up all night sitting on the couch listening to the dogs bark. I don't know. I slept like a baby. I didn't hear no dogs barking.
Well, she was probably, after driving, winding down is really hard to do. So
I think she was hallucinating.
Could be. Who knows?
She's hallucinating.
When is she headed this way?
Oh, I don't know. I think she should leave now. No.
Oh, whatever.
I'm in the basement.
Well, so I know.
I'm sitting there and barking dogs in the basement. I hear him barking dogs.
I know Rick probably wouldn't go. We'll see. But Gilly's opened up here.
I'm trying to take her to a Christmas party on Friday night, and then Saturday morning telling her to get the hell out. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh. Oh
my God. Is that too soon for you?
Oh no, she can come anytime.
Okay. Okay, will you pack your shit? Pack your
If
shit
I'm
and
not
get out.
home, I got a keypad door. I'll just give her the
Tell her to
code.
pack her. I'm telling her to pack her shit and get out.
I'm just unpacked.
Okay, get a load of this. I will tell you a story. This is the story. It's story time.
I'm listening.
Okay, story time. So my husband does not like people. He only likes dogs. So when you're at our house, if my husband is going to feed you and he doesn't like you very much, he'll say, would you like to have some whatever? If he likes you a little bit, he'll say, would you rather have this or that? An unheard of thing occurred today. He says to me, ask Journey if she would like to have ribeyes, pork chops, or pasta.
Ribeyes. Don't
I
have
said,
to ask me twice.
I said, who the hell gets 3 choices? I never get 3 choices. So he says, well, just ask her. So I ask her. She, of course, says ribeyes, like any normal, decent person would. So I go upstairs. I'm still pissed. And I say, I'd say, Ralph, she says ribeyes. He goes, oh, ask her if she wants to have mashed potatoes or baked sweet potatoes, or does she want me to make mashed sweet potatoes with the maple syrup and the brown sugar in there? I said, what in the hell is going on in my home?
You're crazy.
So I don't know what kind of power she's got over Ralph.
It's that accent. You know what?
Oh, it's the sexy
accent. You know what
English accent.
I told you I was royalty.
Son of a bitch.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now. You start flirting with Rick, and you're out of here.
Yeah, you start playing this shit with Rick, you're in trouble.
I'm just kidding. But Rick loves your accent too.
I'm telling you, this is not cool. It's
Listen,
not cool.
We're going to be in the basement, and you're going to be teaching me your accent. That's what's going to happen.
Well, your animal sexual magnetism is reaching upstairs.
You know what it is? It's because I lock my doors.
Oh, you know what it is? She's such a suck up. So I never turn lights off and I never lock doors.
It's that innocent. It's the innocent English accent. That's what it is. I'm telling you.
It's the innocent English accent. It's the she listens to the things he wants her to do, like turn off lights.
Oh my God.
Doors.
Listen, I'm going to drive you up, and guess what? You're going to take Mike off of Girly Girl's hands. How about that?
All I know is I have had this man trained for 38
Listen,
years.
Girly Girl
he has
says she
busted
can have
in
Mike.
2 days and screwed it all up for me.
Girly Girl says she can have Mike.
Because I lock doors and turn off lights.
She can have Mike.
No.
Yeah. So and it gets even better. So once I tell him what she wants for dinner, you know, put her order in, he then says to me, oh, ask her if she would like to have corn or green beans. What? I'm like, who the hell are you? And what have you done with my husband? Yeah, this is not cool.
I'm listening.
Cool.
Not cool. Not cool.
Listen, I'm listening. I got my ear thingy in.
Okay, she's going out to get a smoke, so she won't be able to talk to us, but she's listening, so we can continue to talk about her.
She might be able to get on in her car. I'll drop the link again. Tell her to try.
No, she's not. Oh, drive. She says drive. She's going to get lost on these gravel
No,
roads.
I said try. I didn't say drive.
Jesus.
I know how hard it was for her to find you. Don't drive any damn where.
It was way too hard for her to find.
Exactly.
It was way
Don't
too hard.
drive.
I was only 5 minutes from her house.
Not even.
Yeah, and she
I
asked
was
you
2 minutes from her house and I was lost 2 minutes away.
She asked you if you saw the gas station. You said no, and it was right there.
It was right in front of her.
No, I didn't look to my right coming in. I was looking to my left, so I never see the gas station. But when she said, did you see the gas station? I looked over, I said, oh, there's a gas station.
That's hilarious.
It's the only thing in the freaking town.
Yeah,
Rhonda said she liked my basement.
Oh my gosh, she's too funny.
I was down the road. I could not see the gas station from the road I was at. But I said, I'm going to go to the main road. And there the gas station was.
gosh. Christopher, are you still out there? Because this woman's almost driving me to drink.
Well, you're driving me to smoking.
Say a prayer for me. Oh my gosh.
You're driving me to smoke.
You guys sound like sisters. What the fuck?
No, actually, I'm smoking less. Not more. I'm smoking less.
Gosh, I've had 6 sisters. They all aggravated me way more than she has.
I didn't smoke all last evening, all night long.
That's okay.
until
When you
this
get here,
morning.
you'll make up for it.
She
When you get
didn't
here,
smoke.
you'll make up for it.
She can't smoke here. So yeah, when you get there, you can smoke all you want.
Well,
No, I just take the dog out and then I smoke just outside by the door. Under
No,
the
wait a
porch.
minute. No, you used to be a smoker.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why you're so.
Were you a smoker?
I have not had a cigarette on December 31st. It'll be 43 years. I have not had a cigarette.
Oh, so that's a long time ago.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but so ex-smokers are the worst for smokers.
Yes,
No,
they
that's
are.
what they say,
No,
yeah.
you know what? I'll tell you, my husband is way worse than me, and he never smoked.
Listen,
My husband doesn't even like
Listen.
smoking on the property.
my kids, all 5 of my kids, are non-smokers.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me say something.
Non-smoker.
You don't. Hold on.
Go ahead.
You don't know
Continue.
what Ralph likes because he's giving her all these options and she's smoking on your property.
I want to know what the hell she's smoking out there because I think it's more than a fag, if you know what I mean.
And I also roll my own, which is a talent.
Well, you quit rolling my husband.
Yeah, I've got my wet rag.
You quit rolling my Ralph.
That's right.
His name Ralph.
That's what we're calling him. We're online.
Anyway, I never go
Yeah.
out to bars and stuff, but
There's Rock, Rick, and Ralph.
that's right. The 3 R's.
Okay.
Okay, she's going outside. She's making my dogs bark. It's a dog
only for a
attack.
couple days.
It's a dog attack.
It's only for a couple days.
Yeah, so I'm gonna drag her out to the Christmas party on Friday night so she can, steal all my friends now that she's stolen my husband.
Well, you already know she's gonna steal all your friends.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
It's that accent. You know what?
What?
Put something around her mouth so she can't talk.
She likes to talk.
She does like to talk. I love her.
Likes to talk. I want to tell you, last night we were talking nonstop, and all of a sudden I stopped for a minute and I said, "You know what?
It's after midnight."
I said, "You have not once said, you know what I mean, in the last half hour."
Well, even when I was on the phone, she didn't say it once.
Half an hour she did not say it. I go, so what the hell's up with that? I don't understand.
So you think she'll probably come this way Saturday?
Yeah, I think so.
Either way, listen, there's no hurry, but it's okay when she comes. Like, I got nothing going on, so we're good.
Well, I only have one day to judge, and like you said, she was driving, she wanted to leave her house way earlier than she did. She ended up not leaving until like 12:30, I think. Oh, she's outside. She can't correct me. I think it was 12:30 she said she left. And she wanted to leave before that, but she got to the point where she was just flustered and frustrated, and she just threw everything in the van and left. So she was quite discombobulated when she got here. But
when I talked to you guys, I could tell she was a little stressed, and I said, why don't we get off the phone, go get you some coffee, and wind down. Like, we'll wind down.
Yeah.
So.
But she didn't go to bed. She was on the couch. She said she slept a little bit, but the dogs kept barking. If Murphy wouldn't settle, her Murphy, because he didn't know where he is. He's in a different place.
Well, maybe tonight she needs to take Murphy and go in that room. She might not hear the dogs bark.
Exactly. I said, go in the bedroom and shut the door.
That could be it.
But
You're not talking bad about her. No, I'm not. I would never talk bad about her. Yippee says she can hear you. Stop talking bad about her. We would never talk bad about her.
Yeah, she can hear us. I was mad as hell. I said, damn it, Journey. I went through all the trouble and make you that nice bed and put all my fancy bedspread on it.
Yeah, but that goes back to what I said. That goes back to when I travel, I have a hard time going to bed the first night. I really do.
Well,
hey, Anthony, good to see you, man.
I think that's what happened. She just had a hard time.
Yes. I know you're teasing, Yippee. I can listen. Listen. If you have a man, you better hide him because we're coming to visit you, Yippee.
I'm telling. Hide your men.
Hide your man.
Journey's got seductive ways.
It's the accent.
It's that sexy accent, that English accent. She's got feminine wiles.
I think we got Christopher up here.
Where's our man?
You got him. Are they planning an invasion or what?
Christopher, pray for me.
I don't. It's impossible. You know you're going to catch that, and then she's going to spread it around the country.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah, well, you're going to spread it around the country. That's what's going to happen. It's that can't get right disease. It's incurable. I'm telling you.
We cannot get our get right is all the way gone. It's all the way gone.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
What's my friend Kathy on Gossip, Rumor, and Innuendo? She says you need to get your act right fully installed.
That's right.
Yeah.
Your act right is not fully installed. That's what she says.
I believe that. I believe that.
Christopher, while everybody's here, could you do a prayer for us all, you and Nona?
Yeah, we'll be serious now. Go ahead. We'll popcorn. Go, Christopher.
Okay. Well, Father God, we come at you with a lot of things going on. We've had some tragedies go on in our families' lives. And wow, we know that you're there to comfort us. And we're really asking for some healing and a little bit of everything that we know you got right there in your hands and you're willing to give us. We just got to ask you for it. We thank you, Father God, for everything that you're doing.
We know that you promise us that you will never leave us, never forsake us, and that we can find joy in every circumstance, in every situation, so long as we keep our eyes on you and our faith in you. So thank you, God, for that. Thank you that no matter what we're going through, you are there for us. And we so appreciate that. We love you. We thank you. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Nona.
Hey, I seen Murphy's picture popped on the screen.
Oh, she's had it. She's done talking.
Can you hear us, Journey?
Murphy's
Can you
here.
hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Everything's good. I can hear you too, so that's good.
I think you connected to a Bluetooth somehow. No, listen,
I don't know.
What happens with my phone when I go to the car and we go somewhere? If I want to play YouTube, it won't play on my speakers and it won't let me have it on my phone. I have to go in and shut off the damn Bluetooth.
Yeah, but what I did was I switched off my phone and reset it and came back on. So that might have helped. I don't know.
We know what you mean. We know what you mean.
But when Journey,
You know what I mean?
when Journey just popped in, I lost my chat.
She lost
Yo,
her chat.
man.
I don't know.
It's gone. I
Things
can't
were
see it.
happening.
Too many people. Yeah,
Things were, yeah.
No, I
You
can.
have
I
to switch
pay.
it
I can
again.
have up to 10 people up here.
I lost chat. Where's the chat? Oh, it doesn't matter.
No, take
You
your
gotta-
time.
I'm outside now.
You got to
I'm
switch the
outside.
little
We
button
can
at
hear
the
you.
bottom.
Okay.
We can hear you though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
you
can hear you guys, but the chat went away.
You got to hit the
Phone a little
button.
bit.
You got to go to the second screen.
Hit the little thing.
Yeah, you got to go to the second screen. Then they'll ask you to come back to chat.
Okay. Second screen. I don't know what you
Yeah.
mean.
Well,
Hit
push the
comments. You'll see them. Hit
and then
comments.
right in the middle. Yeah.
I'll read you. I tell you what, I'll read you the comments.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
Anthony said, "Amen."
Oh, I found Thank you, Christopher.
Yippee
Yeah.
said, "Thank you, Christopher and Nona."
Oh, you're welcome, Yippee-ki-yay.
Hawkeyes has had a bad headache, and she hasn't
Oh,
been able to get
Hawkeyes,
off
I'm
her couch.
sorry. And we're on here being loud and crazy.
And she's got a dentist appointment tomorrow. And ever since that guy in Florida passed away, she's got an infection. They put her on antibiotics, but she's nervous. We should do a prayer for her too.
Yes, we
should.
Right.
Let's do it. So
We're stepping in. We're needing some more healing. Father God, we got things going on. You know that there's lots of us in this family, and we got lots of requests. And some of us aren't so vocal, and some of us are extra vocal. And we're looking for that moderation in the middle, and help us to help our family make it through these definitely questionable times in this world. That it takes your hand to help us through. Thank you, Father God. Amen.
Amen. Thank you. Also, hold on. Mama lost Rhonda. She's got court tomorrow, she says.
Oh, dear
yeah.
Lord, we have so many trials and tribulations, and we know you say that we will always have them. Thank God we have you to get through it all. Thank God that you have given us all each other in this wonderful family support and love and encouragement and crazy barking dogs.
My dog's right on my shoulder. It's Perry. She
Kind of
won't leave.
like at me, like who's barking?
Hey, I got this new app.
In this house, too many dogs.
It supposedly translates barks to English, or the other way around. Yeah, it costs $1 or something to enter it, and then I got to get some money on my credit card, but I got to try this out.
I'm not sure I want to know what they're saying.
Supposedly it'll break down that communication law. Does it in any language. So I want to know.
Okay,
it's a new AI.
You guys are in the same room now.
Oh, it's all her fault. We're in the same room. We're echoing.
Somebody just has to mute.
All right, we good?
Yep.
Okay.
I could hear one of you talking, and then I could hear it on the other one.
Okay, well, now we can both talk through my microphone. So
there you go.
Testing. Go, Journey. Speak.
Hello. Hello. Get closer.
See, that worked just fine.
Yep.
We are good. We are golden.
Golden.
Golden. It only took us half an hour to get to this point. It's a record, man. Whew.
Oh, it's only 9:23.
Oh my gosh.
What's Ralph doing?
Ralph, I don't know. We haven't seen him in a while because he's upstairs with the dogs.
Oh.
He's in the doghouse? No, he's with the dogs. No. He's probably making us dessert. You never know.
Hey, there you go.
Now, what's she gonna do with Murphy while you guys go to that Christmas program?
Oh, my husband will be here with Murphy. Ralph will take care of Murphy. He took care of Murphy while we went to breakfast.
There you go.
Yeah. He sat with him for a little bit.
He sat with him for a little bit. He said Murphy don't like him, which is very strange because all dogs love Ralph.
Oh, we lost Journey. Oh, she's there with you.
She's here with me. She's here with me.
So your husband don't want to go to the Christmas program?
No, it's for girls. It's a girls party.
Oh,
we have a party at Christmas and at Easter and at Halloween.
What time does the stripper show up?
No, there's no strippers. It's just crazy women and lots of cocktails that I don't partake of and lots of food that I partake of, all of it.
Oh, the food sounds good.
The food is really good. But yeah, at Halloween we dress up as witches. At Easter we dress up as rabbits or sheep or peeps or whatever we come up with that's an Easter theme, but we love to put on costumes. And at Christmas we all wear our pajamas.
Oh shit. Journey will fit right in her pajamas.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be big fun. Oh, and we sing karaoke and we do crazy things. We make TikTok videos.
I'm gonna show you what Rick brought me today. Hold on. Where am I?
Oh, I got to go back to the.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know how to get back to the other screen so I can see it.
Okay.
Where'd we go?
You see it? Oh. You see my shirt?
No, I can't see anything. Where did you go?
I'm here.
I hear you. I see it. Light. It says light.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's like an ugly Christmas sweater?
Well, he got himself one too.
Okay. What's his say? Heavy?
They have a pub crawl coming up. And so
Oh.
everybody got it for the pub crawl.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
It does.
Let me, I can't see the computer now. What the hell? There we go.
We used to have a bar crawl in East Hartford, Connecticut, because it probably wasn't true, but they said it was the only or the main street
Hello.
in on Main Street in America that had the most bars.
Sorry about that.
On Main Street.
Hold on, Justin. She's talking. Hold on just a second, hon.
Oh, sorry. So anyways, there was like 50 something bars on Main Street. It's a long Main Street. Anyway, my sister got in the newspaper because at the end of the street, she was literally crawling on all fours with her beer mug in her hand.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was pretty sad. My parents were not so proud, if you know what I mean.
I do know.
If you know what I mean. Look who I'm hanging out with.
Justin has jumped up to say hi.
Hello, Justin.
Hello.
Welcome
Yep.
to the party.
Did you like my 2 videos I posted
Yes,
this
as a
week?
matter of fact, Justin, tell him, I don't think they saw him. Justin got a care package from his sister, and he got a picture of the baby.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. On my
And he
community
got
tab.
some chocolates.
Even better.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And
I'm
then
actually-
we got silence.
I didn't get any chocolate
I'm
today.
actually watching the movie Red One right now. Red
There you
One
go.
is the movie.
Oh, I did get some new chips. They were really good.
So that's
they
on
were
Prime.
loaded baked potato skin chips.
If you
Oh yeah, I had them before. They're good. Yeah.
I'll try to do a video about what things you can watch
Where
on
are you,
Prime
Justin?
Video. I have never done a video on Prime Video yet. I don't think so.
Well, there you go.
I thought
Prime-
we were muted for a minute. There we go.
Prime Video has some awesome movies on there.
I have Prime Video.
Yeah.
Don't talk about Prime Video to Christopher, though, because they play that damn Thursday night football, and it pisses him off because he don't have Prime.
Video.
I gave up on football already. There ain't no teams worth watching.
Well, you know what Rick
No.
said the other day? He said Christopher's full of shit because I got the football team on ABC right now.
Ooh.
They did last week's, but then this week they didn't do it again. 1 week, then they switched. Yeah, they did 1 week and then back. I don't know what they're
Hey,
doing.
Rick, did you watch football on ABC this week or last week? What was it?
It was just
I know that he said that it's on ABC,
Yeah.
and I watched it on ABC. And I said,
Yeah.
it's right there.
no. It was golf 1 week and then back the next, and then now I
Christopher
think it's off
wouldn't lie
again.
to us. Come on.
Yeah, and now they're all freaking out because the Chiefs game is scheduled for Christmas, and they think they're only going to get a half of the people watching it now. They're freaking. Yeah,
Well, they're not going to playoffs, so there you go.
yeah, and they're playing
And
Denver.
Mahomes
So
is out. Yep.
now they're crying. They're planning on setting new records. Mahomes took away all their viewership. It's crazy.
Yeah, so the movie Red One on Prime Video is pretty good. Pretty good movie from last year. Yeah. Yeah.
So I was just looking at my phone. It says heavy cops down the road. Anyone know what's going on? And it's just a block from my house.
Ooh.
So Justin Retro TV show channel.
Maybe it's a stakeout. They're coming
It says
for you.
Mr. Grinch right there.
Mr. Grinch, Mr. Grinch.
Are you guys ready for Christmas this week?
You're under surveillance, Rock.
That's okay.
Anybody ready for Christmas coming up?
That's what I said. It's a
I'm ready for it to
stakeout.
be over.
They're watching her every
Another
move.
day around here.
Oh no, it's because they heard that you might have a visit from the seductress from England.
There you go. Are you ready for Christmas, Justin?
Yep.
What do you do for Christmas?
We open presents and stuff like that. Have dinners.
With the house there?
Yep. Yeah, we want to have a comfy us be there, sort of. Yeah.
There you go.
I can't hear him.
You can't?
Can you hear me?
No.
Can you hear me pretty good?
I can.
I can hear you fine, but I can't hear him.
Okay. Hello.
Isn't that weird?
I hear her perfect.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you perfect.
Oh, thank you so much.
I can too.
I think Nana's just got selective hearing. That's what I bet.
He's all worked up about that English lady.
Yeah.
Everybody is. Even the dogs.
Typically with Prime Video, you can also get PBS Kids stuff on
She's
there too.
antagonizing my dogs.
But you have to have a subscription with PBS Kids. Yeah.
I ain't paying for none of them prescriptions.
Subscription.
I'm fighting that one. They ain't getting no money out of me for subscriptions to this or subscriptions to that. Crazy.
If you wanted Prime Video with the subscriptions, like you can get with like Paramount Plus or.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to hook Christopher up with a really nice Fire Stick.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
I thought you were just going to tell him you were going to hook him up with the English broad.
Oh no! We're not going through that again.
Yeah. So look at there's actually a button. There's a button right there just for Prime Video.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need that remote. I got a system. I need that remote for.
In the woods.
She's killing me.
So here you have Disney Plus. I have Disney Plus.
I'm gonna find myself a real cowboy.
I have Disney Plus, Netflix, Prime Video.
Okay, stop.
And I have
Rick is the Cowboys fan.
That's right. Rick is the Cowboys fan.
She's gonna pee her pants.
Like, yeah. And plus, you got good old free YouTube where you can watch a lot of movies on there too.
Stop. Okay, where did we go? Where was the beginning of that? Oh, so I thought you were going to say that you were going to hook Christopher up with Journey. And then she starts saying, we're going to go off in my van into the woods.
Oh, man.
You know what happens in the woods? Stays in the woods.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. My stomach hurts now. She made me laugh too hard.
What happens in the minivan?
Stays in the minivan.
Hey, Gardner Minshew,
Oh, my goodness.
the quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs, he's got a van. He lives in a van now.
Tell the truth.
I saw that.
He's been to so many different teams that he says, I ain't getting another house. He bought him he first bought him a prison bus, and then he spent a bunch of money on a nice van.
Remember on your stream where you showed the basketball game, sort of? That was cool.
Yeah.
Brock, can you take your shirt down so I can see the what do you call it? The icons?
I think you're far behind. I don't got the shirt up there anymore.
Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you.
Look at that Christmassy shirt.
I was behind. I'm caught up now.
He got deer. He's got deer on his shirt. He's gonna get ran over. Got ran over by a reindeer.
Chris is talking.
No, I'm singing. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer walking home from Christmas house for night. I don't know the words, but it sounded good.
There's the guy that lives in the van.
Yeah.
I can only hear Rock.
Yeah, they do have a basketball team on tonight, do they?
I don't know. Maybe.
Is there not a football game tonight?
No football till after till the holidays. They're all
I think
on.
it's gonna be on Netflix on Christmas Day.
Oh yeah, there was too a Thursday night game. Yes, there was a Thursday night game on.
This doesn't make any sense.
Is there a ball game tonight?
Yeah,
There was?
Thursday night. There was, yeah. Still on.
They're still playing Seahawks and the Rams.
See, Mama's having
That's right.
problems with her phone as well. I don't know what's going on with her phone.
It's on ABC, Chris.
Chris, did you hear
Is
that?
it? Okay, good.
I can hear it because I got my earpiece on.
We're having technical difficulties here in this transmission show.
Mm-hmm.
Riding home on Friday night.
See, now we got multiple singers. Got ran over by a reindeer.
Just make it myself.
Mm-hmm.
My dog's looking at me like, what are you doing?
All right. I got to get a cup of tea. Oh. Don't start some genius. What the hell? You think you're the king of the castle or what?
What's going on, Journey? Talk to us.
I'm cleaning the dishes up. Well, thanks for dinner.
You are so welcome.
Appreciate it.
Yes, I will
Darling.
tell your boyfriend.
Tell him I appreciate everything he's done and putting up with my barking dog. Because it's extra work for him to quiet his dogs down. Because every time I move, the dogs bark. Stay. Stay. Oh my God, Murphy, come on. Stay. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
We can hear you tell the dog to stay.
Yeah, as soon as I say something or move, the dogs bark. And then Murphy has a little bark.
Yeah, you're awesome.
And then they woof some more. I'm like, oh my God.
We're pretty
Yeah,
They're all loud barks.
my roommate's
Calm
watching
down,
movies
shut your
with
mouth,
Red
'cause I'll
One.
tape it in a minute if you keep
Scene
barking.
of Krampus.
bit of a gambler.
We're going to sleep in the bed tonight. Hell no, and shut the door.
Came in here. My man told me that he thought.
Yeah, you sure I can show this real quick? Let me see.
Is anybody talking or am I talking to myself?
Yeah.
We're listening to you.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you're
I didn't
the-
know because
you're the
I'm
star.
talking from her. I'm on the couch and
You win.
I don't hear anybody talking.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I got my earpiece on my phone. I hear Chris talking, but there's a big delay on my phone.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big delay.
Well, you can always hit the link and go back on your phone. Just mute it. Because what's happening is there's always a delay, but you're hearing the real time from Nona's phone.
Yeah, but the thing is, I got my volume down, but the thing is, I only hear you talking. I don't hear Chris or anybody on
Because nobody else is
their
talking.
tablet. I only can hear you. So I don't know what anybody else is saying if I got my volume down.
Huh. We should be able to hear Christopher and Justin.
No, she told you that she couldn't hear nobody. I can hear them on my phone, but I can't hear them on her tablet.
Oh.
That's what's going on.
Well, no, because she was talking to Justin. She heard him. She was talking to him. Yep. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Everybody's having problems with their phones tonight. I don't know what it is. It's not Friday the 13th. I know that.
Oh yeah.
I'm in the comments, so.
I was just looking at it, popped up on my phone, Guyman Walmart. I placed an order earlier this week through Walmart. There was a hole in my chicken, so I obviously returned it today.
There was a what? A hole in your chicken?
Hole in your chicken on December 16th. Today, December 18th, I went to the store to purchase chicken, and I saw the same one I had returned. It was up for sale again. Oh.
Wow.
It's small, but that does not mean it's not open. Plus, she said she stuck her fingers in there.
Oh my God!
She said that chicken sat in a bag for days.
Yeah, well, if it's open, then it's a rotten turkey.
But she returned it, and they just put it back on the shelf. That's horrible.
It's contaminated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in Walmart.
They got to write that off, throw it out because it's contaminated now.
If somebody brings food back, why would you put it back on the shelf?
Especially
it's like
never.
It's brought back open.
Right.
Our Walmart won't even put clothing back
They
on the
do
shelf.
tell you if you find it that's unopened, do not eat it. Because you know why? Anybody could have injected that turkey with anything.
Yep.
They could have spat on it, sat on it. I don't know what they did with it.
Have you ever had that happen, Rock?
Yeah.
Your turkey spat on?
I don't know about that. I better not.
Well, you never know what people do. You know what I mean? You don't know who they work with.
Oh, I know that.
Might have been doing a chicken dance. I don't know.
I'd be a little scared
People
if
out
I
there, they do
noticed.
anything to your food.
Yep.
Oh, Lordy. So what else is going on? Journey, you probably gonna head this way Saturday or something?
Huh?
You're gonna head this way like Saturday or something?
Yeah, the weekend is no rain, no snow, just a normal cloudy, sunnyish day. Both days.
It's supposed to be like 67 degrees here on Christmas.
No, I'm on about this weekend.
They closed our office today and it opens back up on Monday for one day and then we're closed again for another week.
So that's good. No rain is okay, right? The sun can stay in because when I was traveling from Wisconsin to here, I had the sun in my face all the way. It was really horrible. And it was bright sun. Oh,
Yeah, you gotta leave.
Oh my God. I said, thank God. I said, it's not snowing as well. Do you know what I mean? With the sun blaring in my eyes.
Right. So when they were looking for the Brown University shooter, it was a young, good-looking guy that they were looking for because I saw the picture. Well, guess what? The guy that ended up doing it, that killed himself, is from Portuguese, and he's not young.
Oh, wow. They got it wrong then, didn't they?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. It's on my phone, but I don't know why it's not. Let me see. Fox News.
So he was from Portugal. What was he doing there? Was he, did he live there? Was he visiting? Was he on a visa?
I thought they said he was going to school there, but he looks awful old to be going to school.
Well, you can go to school anytime. Educate yourself.
Right?
I mean, anybody can go to school for anything. You don't have. You could be 80 years old if you want to go to bloody school.
Let's see here.
There's people graduating at 80 years old, 70-something years old.
Okay. I'm going to pull up the picture so you guys can see it.
But he was there on a visa to go to college?
Well, I hate to say that because I'm not sure, to be honest.
What? They didn't even get the guy's age and looks right. So there you go.
There's his picture right there.
You know, I'm thinking probably at first they thought because he was going to college that he was probably a young man. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yo, you hear me?
He's 48 years old. The 48-year-old was a Brown student who his last known address was in Miami.
Ooh, he's getting around then.
Okay. Well, they'll be releasing more. Hey, Lavender. How's it going, Lavender?
Yeah, maybe somebody will get the truth out. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. Oh, then they arrested this one lady. She had been to 2 Walmarts and put razor blades in their bread.
Oh, no.
She got arrested. Yeah, it was horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Oh my God, you got to worry about trick or treating with the candy being razor blade. Now you got to worry about food.
I think there was a lot of razor blades too. Let me see how many it was. It was a lot.
Oh,
Don't you
wow.
gotta
That was a
watch out
lot.
about food? If it's split or open, don't touch it. I
It's
just
like
got
what?
done telling you that. That's what
It's
they
like what?
say. Don't touch it.
Yeah,
'Cause it
what
could be
happened?
contaminated with something. Objects, anything.
Hold on. This lady right here. Is it sharing it? I don't know if it's sharing it. Where did it go? Let me try
See,
again.
if you're say you're at a store and you see somebody, you know, messing with the bread, you think you should tell somebody because that somebody had to see her doing
There
something.
she is. It's that lady right there. The green sweater.
Well, I tell you what, I hope she gets something like terrorism
solve our
or
nation's
something.
biggest
Some
challenge.
good charges.
Precision, speed,
Attempted
honor.
murder.
Wait till you see the razor
No
blade.
roadmap.
Yeah, that could be.
Launching AI.
I mean, who would swallow one? But you never know. Do you know what I mean?
XR on the battlefield.
So, yeah, so we're going to watch the video of it.
One bite of that could cut your tongue off.
It's got to get through the
Bleed to death.
commercial first.
Huh?
I was gonna show the clip, but no, that's
Oh.
not it.
Wow, all these commercials.
Yeah.
I think everybody should stay vigilant. Watch out for your surroundings. Check your food. Any suspicious activity or anything. Watch your food. Make sure it's sealed. It's not being contaminated. The best you can. Check your food before you even eat it. Make sure everything's all good.
I don't think it was an associate. Okay, here we go.
You think
Well,
Welcome
let's
to
see.
WLOX News Now at midday. I'm Brandy McGill. We're starting with a developing story. Biloxi police announced today that there have been
is it worth going to jail
incidents
for?
with
Are
razor
these
blades
people
being found in
lunatics or
loaves
what?
of bread sold at some retail stores. We're learning new information now,
Mr.
and
B,
Noah Noble
Mr.
is joining us live with the latest on that. Noah?
Mr. B. Be quiet
Brandy,
now, sitting
lots
on
of
my
new
lap like a
information
little
we're learning
baby.
this morning about razor blades that were shoved into
Kiss your
loaves of
little
bread
honeybee.
at 2 Walmart locations
Kiss your
here in
little honeybee.
Biloxi. And we're also learning this morning that this has been
It's a
going on
toy
for
of
more
his.
than
It's
a
a
week,
honeybee.
and it has taken Walmart apparently more than 10 days to contact police about this issue. Also new this morning, we're receiving pictures. Check these out that were sent to us from a viewer who purchased a loaf of bread. Let me bring you up to speed on this. Yesterday, Monday, Biloxi police around noon received a call from Walmart here on CT Switzer, the Walmart superstore, that managers have been receiving complaints from customers finding razors in their bread. But when workers in the deli went to inspect loaves of bread, they found even more
This
razor
was
blades.
December
A Biloxi
16th.
police officer showed up, took a report. A little while later, Biloxi police was called again, this time from the neighborhood Walmart on Pass Road in Biloxi. And they reported the same thing, finding razors shoved into loaves of bread. This morning, investigators are combing through surveillance video trying to find the person responsible for shoving these razor blades. And we're also learning that this has been going on for at least more than a week now. Biloxi police telling us that on December 5th, the Supercenter here on CT Switzer had a customer report that they found a razor blade in a banana nut muffin. So this is going beyond just loaves of bread, apparently. Police were not called on December 7th, or excuse me, on December 5th. And then 2 days later on December 7th, the neighborhood Walmart on Pass Road found a razor blade in a loaf of bread. Still, police were not called. Walmart did not contact police, at least from what investigators are telling us, until yesterday. 10 days since they found the first razor blade in a food product here. Walmart is asking customers who buy loaves of bread to inspect them very carefully before consuming them, or before really, I would argue, even taking them out of the bag. I would be checking them. And it's, while we've only been hearing this from Walmart, it's not a bad idea, because this has happened at 2 different locations, to really be inspecting any food
Wow,
product
look
that you
at
get.
that.
And it's just a reminder that we really do always have to be vigilant about these things. I'm going to be speaking to Biloxi police here in a minute, and we'll be bringing you.
Okay, there was that. Lavender says that there's a girl that's been missing from Guyman. There's 2 right now. One of them's been missing like 6 days, and there's an update. So people in the liberal area, it's okay, girly girl. If you're in the area, pay attention to this, because this person might be around liberal, might be in your area. Okay. It says, update. Detectives have received information indicating that Alondra Juanita Larostino, age 17, may be in the surrounding areas, specifically the Liberal, Kansas area. Due to this being an active, ongoing investigation, additional details are limited at this time. She was reported missing at 4 a.m. December 11, 2025, from a residence in Guyman, Oklahoma. She is described as a 17-year-old Hispanic female with black hair and brown eyes. At the time she was last seen, she was wearing a black hoodie, brown or dark red sweatpants, and a tan Ugg boots. The young girl is still missing, and every share matters. So hold on, let me show you the picture. This is her.
With that magical photocopier. Okay.
Oh wow! Look at that.
I'm gonna have to mute.
Okay, I'll mute.
Okay. Okay. So, if you see this girl around the Liberal area or even Great Bend, anywhere, call the police. She's been missing, and it looked like there was another one too.
Where did she go?
I kicked myself out. I was gone. Okay, let's see here. See if I can. I saw that there was two, so let me see here. Okay, let's go. Let me show you this one too. Okay. Oh, that's the same one we just looked at. Huh. Is it all just that same one girl? It looks like it is. Because when I click this one, it's her also. So there we go. Just a little thumbnail on it looks different. Christopher, yeah, I don't think we lose him. I think he jumps down. I think Christopher left to probably go let his dog out, if I was to guess. That's what I would think it was. Also, I was going to show you guys this just opened here. Let's see here. Everybody's muted but me. That's okay. Let's see here. Gilly's just opened here. Let's see. Oh, let's stop it. So that's the new Gillies that opened up in Park City. If you're not from that area, Park City is where Dennis Rader, the BTK, lived and is from. That's where Gillies is at now, too. Okay, so about time to unwind and get off of here. Oh.
Oh, hello. Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you want to say goodbye to everybody?
Oh, I know I probably won't see you tomorrow, would I?
I don't know.
Okay, just let me know if you're going to go live tomorrow, or I will turn off the notifications.
You got your notifications on, right?
I'll try to get them on. Huh?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for letting me come up.
You're welcome. Have a Merry Christmas. I'm sure we're going to be live Christmas Eve, too.
Okay, I'll be on Christmas Eve.
Okay, we'll see you then, if not before.
Okay.
Take care of yourself, Justin.
All right.
All right. Oh, hello.
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 Where'd everyone go?
Christopher dropped down. We just said bye to Justin.
Oh. I had to go get dessert.
I'm eating Reese's Pieces.
Oh, well, there you go.
Beach Baby says, damn, I about slept through all of this.
You didn't miss much, girl. You didn't miss much.
Actually, she did. You missed all the stuff from the Morton County Sheriff stuff. Go watch the beginning when you get done.
And you missed us tossing reject out.
Where is she? Where is Joni?
She's right here on the couch.
What are we having for dessert?
We are having peppermint chip candy cane ice cream that's pink and very pretty with a half of a peppermint patty on it stuck in the top, and my favorite, this pink whipped cream. Does it have a flavor?
Wow, did Ralph make all that?
No, I did. I told her I even milked the cow myself.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't even believe it at all.
Okay, I opened the ice cream container by myself and I cut the peppermint patty in half. And I didn't even cut myself. No small animals were harmed in the making of this dessert, and no smoke detectors went off. The fire department was not called. Those are things that usually happen when I go in the kitchen.
Right. That's okay. But you made that, you actually scooped up the ice cream yourself?
Opened the container by myself too, Rock. Don't forget that part.
Oh yeah, that was quite the thing, huh? Sounds good, but where do you get pink whipped cream?
I don't know. I find things in the refrigerator because I don't go grocery shopping either. So
where the hell did he find pink Christmas color?
It is pretty. I bet he saw that and he said, "Oh, the granddaughter's got to have this," not knowing that I'd be more excited than the granddaughter. I think.
How often do you have your grandkids?
No, I wonder if they have green whipped cream. That would be cool.
Just be happy with pink, okay?
I am happy with pink, but green would be cool.
Well,
sorry, I'm domestically challenged.
Like
seriously domestically challenged.
Your husband probably bought some whipped cream and put some dye in it.
No, it came out of the can like this.
Well, if he didn't, he needs to go get some dye and put in it, make you some green one. There you go.
I know. I want green now. The pink is cool, but green would be cool for St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, but it'll probably also stain the teeth.
Oh, well, now you had to tell me that, and I got to go look and see if my teeth are pink.
Well, the green would probably most definitely stain the teeth.
Leave it to Rock to ruin my dreams.
Well, be happy with the pink.
Okay, I'm happy with the pink.
Wait a minute. Is Journey eating the same thing?
Yeah, that's why you're not hearing from her. She's stuffing her face.
Okay, well, have her smile and see if her teeth are pink.
Oh, yeah, smile over there. Journey, smile.
Yeah, just
nope. Her teeth are not pink. Stick your tongue out.
It's not.
Oh, her tongue's a little pink.
Oh, shit. That's the start.
There's candy in the ice cream, like pieces of candy cane.
Yeah.
This is pretty stinking good. I'm telling you.
I buy the Brahms all year round.
Brahms ice cream.
And it's got the peppermint in it.
Oh, I like what's the guy that comes in the truck?
Oh, darn. I know too.
Swans.
Yep.
That's my favorite peppermint ice cream. But this one I think is Churn, which is like a cheap version of Breyers. But Schwann's peppermint ice cream is the bomb. But it's like $6. Way too expensive.
Do you have Brahms where you're at?
Ice cream. I don't know. I'm not sure. How do you spell it?
Brams?
I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar.
I'm putting something on the screen just real quick.
Oh, okay. I'm looking.
This is the Morton County, Kansas County Clerk's Office. This is what I was reading earlier to you guys. I'll just read the first couple of paragraphs here. Joint public statement. Morton County Attorney and Board of County Commissioners, December 17, 2025. Morton County goes on offense. AG judicial ouster urgently requested. Fiscal defense is enacted, and KHP aid sought to end constitutional crisis. Elkhart, Kansas. The Morton County Attorney's Office and the Morton County Board of Commissions today announced the full execution of the county's emergency response plan following the failure of the sheriff, Thad Earls, and his command staff to accept terms for voluntary resignation. The county is now proceeding on all legal fronts to resolve a constitutional crisis marked by executive obstruction, documented financial fraud, and the total paralysis of the criminal justice system in Morton County.
Wow.
Talks about a deputy having Brady Giglio. It says the sheriff's failure of command directly enabled a deputy willful judicial defiance on December 10th, 2025. This resulted in the dismissal of 10 felony charges in the district court. And uncontrollable prejudice against the state. Anyway, this is on Facebook. But it talks about a lot of stuff. They even went as far as to they said that the sheriff signed time sheets, and the dispatcher put in work for double time on Veterans Day, and then another day that she didn't even work, and the sheriff signed off on it.
So Elkhart is in this county, right?
Yes.
What other town is in?
Rolla and Fairfield.
Not what was the other one I was thinking of? What was the name of the town? Not Elkhart.
Keys? What city?
Keys I was thinking of?
Hugoton.
Hugoton, that's in Kansas though.
So is Elkhart.
But Elkhart was where, what was in Elkhart? What?
That's where I stayed in the hotel there.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm thinking of something completely
And
different.
Veronica Butler was from Hugoton.
Right. But didn't the Tracy guy, where was the Tracy guy of
Hugoton. But red glasses dude, he's from Elkhart.
That's it. Red glasses dude is from Elkhart. But was his name Tracy?
Hugoton.
Veronica's fiance. He lived in Hugoton with her, but where was he a cop or whatever he was?
Hugoton.
Okay.
But he also he's an oil rig person. He was always in Midland, Texas.
Okay. Which is where we think he went, right? Disappeared to with the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, because that's where he worked.
Never to be heard from again.
I don't know if he was a reserve officer with Hugoton.
I think they called it a auxiliary.
Could be.
Right? Supernumerary or whatever that is.
Could be. I don't know.
Like a what do they call that? Like a surplus cop, as needed basis kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, sounds like the shit's gonna hit the fan in Morton County.
Yeah, no kidding.
Also, they took away the commission there, did away with paying the undersheriff and the dispatcher.
You don't like it. Murphy does not like the peppermint ice cream. Sorry, just had to get that out there.
Yeah, anyway, they did away with them jobs and paying them jobs in Morton County.
He don't like licking off the spoon.
So where are they dispatching from then?
I don't know.
That's messed up. That's messed up when you're going to mess with people's emergency services.
I'm sure they got it covered. That's why they asked for Kansas Highway Patrol to go there.
Yeah, that's a crazy ass shit in that town.
Mm-hmm. But They're from that area. That's why I told him go back and watch the beginning of this.
Yeah.
It was pretty important.
So do we know who Reject was?
Yeah, they say his name in there.
Oh.
They even say the undersheriff's name.
Well, that's not good.
Mm-mm.
So
They also
our
talk about
our
Brady
little
Giglio.
our little county, where I had told you or I shared with you the town attorney had brought the Brady Giglio against two of our sheriffs, and they fought it, and it took almost 2 years to get them off of the Brady Giglio, but they got off. The judge said that they never should have been placed on it, and they took the judge's order, and they are filing a lawsuit against our county attorney, our county, and however you get to Brady Giglio. Is that like one of the other judges or something?
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm.
Who puts you on Brady Giglio?
I'm not really sure who put you on there.
Okay, well, I know that the two sheriffs both individually, although they have the same attorney, but individually they have filed lawsuits for wrongful, I don't know what it is, for being put on a Brady Giglio when they should not have been, against the county attorney, our county itself, and then some other entity. I don't know if it was a judge or.
Well, you have to watch it and see how it turns out.
I'll tell you, it's been very interesting because as soon as I found out our sheriff was on Brady Giglio was back when you were first talking about it and explaining what it was, because I know what that was. And so when people were asking me, like in town, like, what's the big deal? Like, what is this? I said, it's a very big deal. Like,
It is
how
a
can you
very
be a
big deal.
sheriff if you have been determined to not be truthful trustworthy, and you cannot testify? So whoever you are arresting and whoever you have arrested in the past, they can't use you in court. They can't use your testimony.
Yeah.
So
Listen,
how can you have your job?
on this post, it says endorsement of corruption. The sheriff willfully refused to suspend Under Sheriff Joshua Hull, and if officer formally designated as a Giglio impeached for concealing felony evidence, thereby institutionalizing dishonesty and guaranteeing maximum constitutional liability for the county.
Wow.
Then in the next sentence, it says financial fraud. The sheriff repeatedly signed and certified consecutive fraudulent timesheets. This submitted by dispatcher Sherry Gomez, including claims for the prohibited double pay for working on Veterans Day that was never completed, followed immediately by another fraudulent claim for a day's work that was never completed, confirming his complicity in financial malfeasance against the county treasurer. So there you go.
Wow.
But I have not been able to find actual court papers. This was found on Facebook.
Well, when these two sheriffs won their case, and the judge said that they were wrongfully put on the list and to be taken off it and all that stuff. Supposedly, the rumor around town is that the county attorney had a complete cow in his office, throwing things around and pitching a toddler hissy fit.
Because they won the lawsuit?
Yep. Because he was the one who put him on the list. You know, and this is a small town. It's like 10,000 people. So everybody knows everybody and everybody knows everything. And he was throwing things around in his office and screaming that the judge was a bad thing, bad names. Yeah, our county attorney is, I really think he has like some form of early onset dementia, or, I mean, he's done some weird stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We have a veteran The guy is, I think he's in his 70s, and his house had a big house fire, right? So he filed a claim with his insurance company, and the insurance company paid the claim. Well, the county attorney contacted the insurance company and said that the veteran was an arsonist, that the claim that he filed was fraudulent, and that he defrauded the insurance company. All these things, right? With no evidence, no criminal charges were ever made against this man. When he had to show up to file, the veteran had to show up to say, hey, look, I want to file charges because this county attorney is trying to get me in all kinds of trouble with my insurance company. Because then the insurance company sent out investigators and everything after they had already paid the claim to reopen the I don't know, the investigation or whatever. And they contacted the fire marshal and all that. The fire marshal is like, where does it say anywhere? Where's the suspicion that this was arson? The fire marshal's like, this was not arson. So what kind of personal vendetta does he have against this poor old guy? I don't know, but it's nuts.
Sounds like there's two of them. You said two chiefs.
No, one fire chief. It's the county attorney that stuck his nose in this and did all this shit for no reason.
Wow.
So when this guy showed up,
Well,
in the,
when you say county attorney, you mean in the prosecutor's office, right? Because it says
Yes,
prosecutors
ma'am.
are the ones that puts them on. Okay.
Yeah, in our small little town, we have a county attorney who basically handles any kind of legal matters for our county, and he is our prosecutor. And yeah,
I guess you should just call him the district attorney because that's probably what it
okay.
is. Might
Well,
be
they call him the county attorney, so district, county, whatever. And
the DA, district attorney. Yep.
apparently, he thinks that he can tell not only our criminal court judge, our civil court judge, and even the family court judges who run on a circuit, so they rotate. He basically thinks that he can tell all these judges exactly how to adjudicate their cases.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like he walks in before they've even had a trial or anybody has even been arraigned, and he will say to the judge, you need to sentence this person to such and such when they haven't even been convicted.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not requesting a sentence, he's demanding it, and they haven't even been convicted. He's lost his marbles. I don't know what law school this guy went to, but he's got things a little out of order. And it just seems like everybody's afraid of him because, you know, old established family in town kind of thing.
I was trying to find it. I'm not seeing anything for it.
It's Jefferson County, Iowa. What is his name? And the thing is, a few years ago, you must have heard about the teacher who got beat to death by her students with a baseball bat. They were two 16-year-old boys. He was the prosecutor for that, and everybody said how he did this, you know, wonderful job and all that stuff. And ever since then, all you've heard about this guy is bad news.
You ever heard of Mitchellville?
Yeah.
They got all their police officers, the chief and everybody is resigning by the end of the year. They already put in their notice.
What?
Yep.
That's like a little dinky town, though, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm just reading it.
Maybe I'm not spelling it right.
But the police
Yeah,
chief,
there's only like 2,500 people in that town.
the police chief got offered a different job in a different county. Anyway.
Oh yeah, but he wasn't the police chief. He was like an interim police chief.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. Something happened at a city council meeting or something.
Well, it says an Iowa State Auditor, Rob Sands' office claimed Daggett, this is another officer, collected thousands of dollars in improper payroll costs and compensation time payments when he worked for the city of Baxter.
Oh.
So, it's gonna get interesting. Is what it looks like to me.
Sure does.
And that's
because
in your area.
the police chief, the one who was the actual chief, he resigned because there's charges against him.
Oh wow, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Because the auditor is the guy that's running for governor. So he's trying to make a big name for himself by doing all this stuff now.
What was your weather like today? It looks like it was windy and snowy.
You know, it was bizarre. This morning it was cold and windy, but it was sunny. Then it got like really nice, like almost 50 degrees and sunny. Like I took my coat off when I was getting in the car because I'm like, man, it's hot.
I don't know where
And-
Sanborn and Sheldon is on Highway 18, but this was a scene from today. Looked like you couldn't see shit.
Highway 18. I have no idea. No idea where that is.
Well, we're under a fire advisory. I guess they shut down I-70 because of the wind.
Oh, well, I mean, it was like beautiful at 2 o'clock, say 1:30, 2 o'clock. By 3:30, the sky was like completely dark. It was really windy and cold and raw, like it was going to snow or rain or sleet or both. So we had like every kind of weather today.
It said whiteout conditions, Pocahontas
Pocahontas, yeah.
County. Students in northwest Iowa school district were held at school for hours during whiteout conditions with buses delayed until roads were safe.
That's the actual, like we are in the southeast. So that's the actual, you know, all the way across the state from me, like 4.5 hours away.
Yeah, northwest.
Like it's picture like this. I'm right by Missouri and Illinois, and where you're talking about is by North Dakota.
I know it's clear up northwest.
Yeah, it's maybe 30 miles from Sturgis.
Oh wow.
Yeah, way up there.
Interesting.
So like 4.5 hours drive from here.
South Dakota.
Oh wow.
South Dakota. I'm sorry, South Dakota. Got my Dakotas messed up.
Oh, only because I lived there.
Only because she lived there.
Yeah, Rapid City. I live near Rapid City.
Yeah, Iowa borders 6 different states. It's big.
Huh.
I know. I thought that was pretty fascinating that we had 6 different states bordering Iowa, but Iowa's in the middle. So.
Yep.
But anyhow. Okay, so what's the plans for this evening? Bed? 10 o'clock yet?
Yeah, it's getting close. It's actually 10:20.
Journey looks beat. But she's back on the couch again. I'm telling you, if she don't sleep in that bed, I'm gonna beat her tomorrow.
No, I'm going in the bed.
she's going in the bed.
I am. I'll be like, oh no.
Yeah, you need to
You
get
don't
some
sleep
good
in
rest.
that bed, you're in big trouble.
I better because you put nice clean sheets on.
I did. I put that fancy bedspread on there too. It's pretty.
There you go.
My grandson usually comes over on Wednesday nights and sleeps over. So when he came over, he goes, "What do you mean there's a lady in my bed?"
Oh, last night?
Yeah. I said, you have to sleep in the spare room upstairs, buddy. Your bedroom has been absconded. And then I find out she didn't even sleep in there.
You could have slept in there.
I know, I'm going to tell him.
Nah, I fell asleep on the couch and I couldn't move.
Okay, hold on. I just
Yep.
found something else 33 minutes ago. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Trying to out a Kansas sheriff. Let's see here. Oh, it's on there.
Why can't all these people behave themselves?
Because, listen, I voiced.
Oh, that print is way too small. I can't see that.
I can read it. Okay, I'll just read it. Wichita, Kansas. Oh, imagine this. Now, this is only from 33 minutes ago, okay?
Yep.
The Morton County Attorney and the County Commissioners want a new sheriff in town. County Attorney David Thompson and the Board of County Commissioners released a joint statement Thursday saying Sheriff Thad Earls and his staff have refused to resign. So they want the Attorney General to step in and force Earls out of office. The officials said in a news release that their grounds for the ouster are misconduct and neglect of duty. The county attorney claims that the sheriff did the following: enabled a deputy's willful judicial defiance, which resulted in the dismissal of 10 felony charges. Repeated signed fraudulent timesheets submitted by a county dispatcher. Refused to suspend Under Sheriff Joshua Hull, who the county attorney said has concealed evidence in the past. The commissioners and county attorney have requested Kansas Attorney General Chris Kobach to immediately initiate a writ of quo warranto or a challenge to the sheriff's right to hold public office. That is the only way he can be removed other than a recall election. Meanwhile, the sheriff's office said it is continuing its normal operations. Our county attorney's unlawful efforts to run the sheriff's office and to impose his will on our officers will unfortunately need to be decided in our courts at unnecessary cost to the taxpayers, the Law Enforcement Center said on Facebook. The sheriff's office maintained that Earls and his deputies have done nothing wrong. The county commission has enacted resolutions to eliminate the salaries for the undersheriff, as well as the deputy and dispatcher linked to the allegations. It said that it will keep Hull from automatically becoming sheriff if Earl is removed. The commissioners and county attorneys said due to the functional collapse of the sheriff's office, it will ask for the help from the Kansas Highway Patrol to maintain public safety in Morton County. There it is again.
Oh, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Elkhart, Morton County, that area. So, yeah. Beach Baby wants to know, do you know Eddyville, Iowa? Oh, you said you know it well. I see you answered.
Yeah, I'm close. You got family there, Beach Baby? Murphy.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut down. I'm telling you, it's like he burps and my dogs hear it and
Well, your dogs are smelling him too, believe me.
oh yeah. They're like, what in the heck is in the basement?
When you go up, aren't they all over sniffing you?
Yep, they want to know where I've been and what I've been doing and who I've been with. Sounds
That's
like my
right.
father questioning me when I was 15.
Right? Listen, anytime I leave, when I come back, I deal with about an hour of sniffing me. And my shoes and my jacket, you name it.
Oh no, I only get a few seconds maybe, but then I get the slimy side eye for half an hour.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know, like you were an unfaithful wife or something.
Right. You horrible dog owner, you.
Horrible dog owner. How dare you?
Every one of your dogs is a rescue, right?
Well, yes. Yep, all 4 of them. Yeah.
And what breeds are they?
I have 3 German Shepherds. 2 of them we got as puppies They were rescued from a puppy mill. In one day, our shelter took in 34 German Shepherd puppies from, I think it was four or five different litters. They ranged in age from 6 weeks to 8 months. So the shelter was, like it was overrun. The shelter was already full when these puppies came in. They had them in the office. They had them in the bathrooms. Some of the staff were taking them home. They had no place to put these puppies. So my husband and I went to go pick up 17 of them, half of them, and we were bringing them to 4 different shelters along about 100-mile route to spread them out, And we had 2 of them that my husband decided that we couldn't live without. So 2 brothers came home with us. When we went to sign the paper for the 2 brothers, to say we were going to keep them, I was doing the paperwork because that's what the good wife does, while my husband was wandering around this shelter. And I could see him down a hallway, but I couldn't see the kennels he was looking in. I could just see him through the glass door, the glass of the door. And I watched him slowly sink down to his knees in front of a kennel. And I said to the gal I was filling out the paperwork for, "What in the heck is my husband falling in love with?" And she looks down the aisle and she goes, "Oh, that's one of our German Shepherds that came in with a black lab. A family surrendered them. They had had them for 2 years, and they had 2 babies in 1 year, 2 babies that were 10 months apart. So they couldn't handle the 2 big dogs, and they surrendered them. And the black lab and this German Shepherd were bonded, but a family came in and took the black lab the next day. And this was about 2 weeks later, and this German Shepherd was in the corner with its head against the wall. So my husband fell in love with him. So we brought home a 3-year-old and the 2 9-week-old puppies, all on the same day.
Oh, wow. That's
And
cool.
then, and that was a year and a half ago. And then back in August, a pit bull was found wandering in a cornfield, and she weighed 41 pounds and was extremely anemic. Every rib, every vertebrae on her back showed through.
David has.
It was terrible.
Damn.
Yep, but we got her. Now she's over 75 pounds and she's very healthy. I just cannot get her to be in the same room with my 3 German Shepherds. So I don't know what I'm going to do.
And the prosecution and defense
I'm kind of
resting their
curious.
cases to.
Have you watched the preliminary hearing for Luigi?
No, I haven't followed that at all.
Well, let's play this. But they're talking like his the evidence can be tossed out.
I just know that there's crazy women that are in love with him.
Yeah, well, he's the one that shot the healthcare CEO.
Yeah. Did you hear what he has on his books right now? His commissary books?
Mm-mm.
Almost $20,000.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There's people who are crazy in love with him.
Oh, yeah. Same thing with
Or he must talk a really good game on those tablets.
Could be. Could be. Let's see what this says. This is an update 7 hours ago. Let's see what it says.
Today in Luigi Mangioni's pre-trial evidence hearing after 9 days of both sides arguing what evidence should and should not be included in his upcoming trial. That includes items found in Mangioni's backpack during his arrest, like cash, a gun, and a diary. And the statements he made to officers on the day of his arrest at that McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania. News Nation's Jessica Cartelia is live in New York for us following this case. Jessica, what is the latest out of court today?
Well, Nicole, we expected this to run all day, and they rested just a short time ago. The judge has until May 18th to make a decision as to what will be admissible in court. No date, however, has been set for the actual trial to begin. Earlier this week, the defense tried to tear apart the prosecution's case. There was a lot of back and forth. It started with a battle over a timeline of the arrest created by the DA's office. The defense argued that it was incomplete and biased, leaving out critical discussions that police had about whether or not they needed a warrant. The judge ruled it could be used, but only as a guide. We also heard from the Altoona officer who was in charge of evidence. Under cross-examination, he admitted to failing to log the exact time that he sealed evidence bags on a separate inventory sheet. He said that he wrote it on the evidence bag itself, but he left boxes unchecked on those inventory sheets. Then the lead NYPD homicide detective, Dave Leonardi, took the stand. He agreed with the defense that, quote, a homicide trumps a fake ID, saying that he told Pennsylvania police to hold everything for him. But then the defense hammered him on why he placed Mangione in an interrogation room to be interviewed without a lawyer, even after Mangione, Nicole, had requested one. Now, Pennsylvania is a two-part consent state, and that means that in order to record anything, both parties have to consent. And clearly, Mangione did not consent to be recorded. So the assistant DA said that he will throw any of that interview out in court.
So, Jessica, the defense here is trying to get this evidence, all of it, thrown out. What is their strategy?
Right. So the goal is simple, and that's basically to prove that the search of that backpack without a warrant was illegal. If they win, that means the gun, the journal, everything would be tossed out as evidence in court. They are pouncing on every procedural mistake made, arguing that police searched that bag to solve a New Yorker, not because of the fake ID arrest in Pennsylvania. The defense is also fighting the language that has been used in court, objecting every time prosecutors call the killing an execution or an assassination. Again, Nicole, the judge has until May now to make a decision regarding the evidence in just this pretrial hearing. A pretrial hearing, meanwhile, will begin in federal court in January, and that is right down the street. So much before we even have a date or a potential date for an actual trial in this case.
Yeah, a lot happening there. All right, Jessica, thank you.
There you go.
Wow.
David,
come on.
Has there been any argument?
Okay, I want to show this too.
But still, the evidence, I mean, the most damning evidence against him is the cameras. The whole thing was caught on camera.
It sounds like they're trying to get all that thrown out. Did the detectives?
No, not the camera. They're trying to get his backpack thrown out from when it was seized in Pennsylvania.
They might very well be trying to get it all. If they got the camera stuff,
Mickey,
they got the camera stuff without a warrant, then that could be thrown out too.
They didn't need a warrant. Those were the public, what do you call those when they have,
Flock cameras?
They look at the streets and all that stuff,
Flock.
just regular.
Flock
Yeah.
cameras.
Yeah. That's live streamed. You can go in almost any town. You can go in and look at, your town's cameras live.
I'm sharing this picture again. Listen, a lot of natives are missing out of Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah.
And look at this poor young girl. I'm going to play this real quick. Lavender sent it to me. And so I do want to play it. Oh, I guess it's not saying anything. Well, anyway, Guyman police seeking assistance to locate this missing teen. Officials say 17-year-old Alondra Lares Chino.
What a pretty girl.
Mm-hmm. You see her call the police?
How young is she?
Yeah, I don't know. 17, I think.
Oh, my gosh.
I want to say 17 is what I saw. 17, yep. Let me look again.
Yeah, I saw the only place where there's more missing indigenous peoples than Oklahoma is in New Mexico.
I know there's a lot in Oklahoma, but
A
yeah,
lot in New
my friend
Mexico.
Skywalker Boxing, he's in Albuquerque,
Yeah,
and his
good.
wife is Native American, and he was telling me a long time ago about how many was missing. There's
Lots.
correct.
Because I was talking to somebody, I forget what podcast it was on. Like we were talking in the chat, and they're trying to come up with a new, well, they have come up with a new cold case unit in Iowa. And there's a new like organization. It's called Lost Loved Ones Still something. It's like for people who have missing loved ones. And there's like 315 missing cases in Iowa that have gone unsolved. And this guy told me, oh, there's more than that just among the native people in New Mexico. He says there's like 700 people missing in New Mexico.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
That is a lot.
Because I told him in Iowa, the cases go back to like the late 1970s. And he says, oh, I'm just talking about the last 10, 15 years. Yeah.
Dang.
I was like, that's a lot of people. Like, where are they?
Let's do this too. I just saw this. Let me play this for you real quick. Oops. Is that it? No. Huh. Just now I saw, maybe it's this. Let's see here. Okay, so I want to play this again. Where'd it go? Hold on. Where'd that go? Come on, go smaller. Oh, Lordy. I got myself in a pickle. Can't get it to shrink. Oh, my Lord. I'm just going to do that. Okay, I can't see my screen. How do I get this off of here?
What do you see?
Okay, I got it. Oh, I was going to show you. Dang it. Did you guys see where they loaded up Tad with that female officer and just that one guy and it was outside?
No.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
When was that?
It had to be when they was transporting him. Maybe just the other day.
Where are they taking him?
I think he went I don't know. He must have went to court or something. I don't know. Maybe it's a prior time. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I didn't think he had anything coming up until February.
He didn't, but his the prosecution is responding to his motion to quash.
Oh.
And he might have had to be before the judge because listen, prosecution's not supposed to talk to the judge either without the attorney for Tad. Remember, he's got
Right,
that
and he
attorney.
and he has a right to be there.
That's right. Now, if they just filed a motion and they didn't go before the judge, I don't see why he'd have to be there. But I found it strange that they were filming over at the actual sheriff at the jail. In that video we just watched, they were actually at the jail. I just don't feel like that people in Guyman, the sheriff department, is taking seriously what these people did.
That's because they're all misfits too.
Could be because the very first.
I'm telling you, somebody there has got to tell us who are all these misfits, because there's way more than 8 or 10.
Right. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Way more.
But again, just the way they transport them, it's like Texas County Sheriff don't care.
Still say they're planning something.
I think he's too worried using his chew. We watched him put chew in his mouth twice before he went into the courthouse, and it says no tobacco on it. Last time he chewed was tobacco.
Well,
yes,
something's messed up there.
Very messed up.
I still want answers that I don't think we're ever going to get.
I don't think we're going to get them either. Be nice to know. Be nice to know and see. Remember, they want everybody that saw crime scene photos, all kinds of shit. Tad's attorney wants. So
yeah, because they listen to these podcasts.
Oh, they do. They do.
And they can say it's what do you call it? Like they took it down or they deleted it or whatever. Doesn't matter. People heard it.
Right.
And some people have it. We're not naming any names or anything. But it's still out there. It's always going to be out there. And if it wasn't true, why'd they say it?
Right. I agree. Why would you say it if it wasn't true?
And the biggest evidence, the biggest question I have is, why was there no search? Why was there no command center? And the answer is obvious, because they didn't require one. Okay, so why did it take 2 weeks?
Yeah, I don't know. Sure took a while for people that knew that day.
I think those are really important things to have answered.
Not only that, the one farmer's son told me about the skidster. He told me about the broken hammer thing. He told me about Blacktop Road. So things were being discussed. People knew.
Lots of people knew.
Yeah. And how many of them went forward and said what they knew, I wonder?
I don't think very many.
Yeah, and see, this might answer the thing to the body cams. So Oklahoma is very, very open. Like they like the Opens Records Act. You could pretty much get any police body cam, okay, in Oklahoma.
Yeah,
so is
but
that
you can't get it if they didn't do it.
That's right. Is that another reason they're not using their body cameras? Because people could get a FOIA and get the body cameras? I don't know.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to take care of that. Like, if you're in that area, I would start complaining to the Attorney General that the Texas County Sheriff Department does not use their body cams.
Yep.
And your taxpayer money paid for them body cams. I'd be throwing such a damn fit. And I'd also be demanding that the DA task force wears body cameras. Hey, Vanetta Records official. Is that Opie? Is that officials that's in here? Vendetta Records official. Opie, is that you? Did you change your name again on me?
Who's sneaking up on us?
I think that's official. Anyway, welcome in. I'm just wondering why official don't have a wrench, because he had a wrench.
If you change your name, does it go away?
Well, I'm just going to be honest. I don't know if you guys remember the Idaho vandals that kept coming in here.
Yes.
And I blocked them.
Yes.
Okay, that was translucent.
Right.
I unblocked everybody the other day. I took everybody off the list.
Oh dear.
And so I'm kind of wondering if that's translucent, but I really think it's official. Interesting. But I don't understand why Opie don't have his wrench. You know what I mean? Because he has a wrench in his channel. So if that was him, I don't know. You have to let me know if it's you, official. If it's you. We'll get you your wrench back. Alrighty. Well, I'll tell you what. I think I'm ready to get off here. What about you?
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock.
I know. Rick's got to go to bed too, and I'm in here. So
I gotta send Journey to bed so that she'll maybe get up before 9:30. No.
are you guys going to breakfast again tomorrow, or is Ralph cooking?
Oh, I think I'm gonna make egg sandwiches in the morning.
Oh, that sounds good.
My chickens haven't been slacking so badly lately. I don't know why. I had a little sunshine. They laid a couple eggs. My old girls.
How many chickens you got?
I'm down to 11.
How many eggs do you usually get a day?
Well, my girls are old. The babies are like 5 years old now. I know. Don't tell me they belong in a pot. I don't put my chickens in a pot.
I was going to say that.
The old girls are probably closer to 8. So I don't think the 8-year-olds are laying at all. But you never know. Every once in a while they'll drop one.
So how many do you say you usually get a day?
It's more like I get maybe 6 a week out of my 11 chickens.
Oh, wow.
They're old. Like I said, when they're young and spry and 2 years old, they'll lay 1 egg every day. But they're old. This is the retirement home for chickens.
Cool.
They die of natural causes or old age.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I love them. I mean, in the summertime, I'll sit out there with them and I'll paint their toenails. I know it's crazy, but I do.
I need video of that.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I need video of it. I'm telling you, I need video of it.
I can put a chicken on my lap on its back and just rub its feathers on its belly and they go to sleep. And when they go to sleep, I paint their toenails. I started that because I had 4 buff Orpingtons, which is a really pretty golden yellow chicken. And I couldn't tell them apart. And all of my chickens have names because, they're pets. But I couldn't tell these 4 chickens apart. So I said, well, I'm just going to paint their toenails and then I'll be able to tell them apart. Like this one will be green and that one will be pink. Well, the first time I did it, I used a very shiny nail polish, like my nail polish. And that was a bad idea because chickens like shiny things. They peck at them. So they were all pecking at each other's feet. I even had one chicken pecking at her own feet.
Oh, wow.
So I said, well, that was a really bad idea. So then I got matte colors, like flat matte colors, and they don't peck at that. And so I could tell them apart.
Yeah, you're kind of weird.
No, I'm very weird. And have you ever seen the video where they put the pants on the rooster and have them running around the chicken yard? Well, I just thought that was adorable.
I saw one with it was not Pomeranians. Anyway, the Chihuahua had.
Oh, okay. Well, I could not get pants on either one of my roosters. They were not having it. But I could put dresses on all of my girls.
Well,
So
yeah,
they
they're
all
old,
they
they
all
can't
had
move much.
they all looked like Sunbonnet Sue. They were so cute.
You don't got pictures of that?
I think I have video somewhere. But that was when they were younger and more fun. Now
Right,
they're
laughing at
old.
the chicken stuff. I agree.
Now they're old. But yeah, I had them all in little dresses running around the yard.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Now, is
Hey,
that the only animals you got other than your dogs and your chickens?
no, we have 6 cats.
Oh, is most of them outside?
They're all outside. I don't allow cats in my house. I really don't like cats. That's my husband's thing.
Yeah, I'm allergic to cats,
Yeah.
so yeah.
And other than that, we used to have we had a rabbit for a while, and we had a pygmy
Goat.
Hedgehog.
Oh. Mm.
That was fun. The hedgehog was fun. Its name was Jaeger.
Hedgehog. That don't sound like any fun.
Yep. Jaeger Jesus. He was a good hedgehog.
Lordy. And you had it as a pet?
Yep. My daughter got it when she was at college. Came home with it. And its birthday was February 2nd, which is Groundhog Day.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I see your video. Check this out. I see your video.
No way.
Look, there's your video. Watch.
I don't know. I don't see it.
We got a hedgehog and a dog. We thought we'll
Oh,
let
it's
Cricket
got
lead
Journey
this.
talking in it. Holy shit. She has taken
And
over.
it was
I
like
can't
love at
see
first
it.
sight. She went straight up to the cage.
I hear it, but I don't see
I
it.
thought that would be quite intimidating for Cricket.
Hi, Cricket.
What was your
But
hedgehog's
something
name?
about
Cricket?
Leaf she was comfortable
Jaeger.
with, and she came straight up.
Like Jägermeister.
Shower time. Actually, when we gave Cricket
wish
her
I could
first
see
bath,
it.
that was a bit of a turning point. When we first got her, it must have been a lot for her. When I saw the photos of her in the shelter, I just remember thinking, I can't walk away from that. I did loads of research to give her the care that she needed. Good lady. Being an exotic species, they need to be kept very warm. Hi. That room, it became like a little sauna, and she just
Okay, I'm gonna
loved
stop
the
it.
heat.
I'm just going to say that was your
And I-
video. You can't see it. What,
No,
what
I
did
can't see it
miss
at
here?
all.
There's a Sandra Horn says, I do it to annoy. Vandalism. Who does that? Full of wind eggs. What the hell?
I don't know.
I'm not understanding Sandra Horn. You got to be a little more specific. I do it to annoy.
Vandalism.
Who does that? Full of wind eggs. What?
Don't know.
Yeah. Sandra, I hope your night gets better. I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Did I vandalize my chickens? No, I didn't. They loved it.
Full of wind eggs?
Full of wind eggs. I don't know what that means.
Me either. Me either. But
Me
I am
either.
going to get out of here. I know that you guys need to go to bed.
Yeah, I got an hour till pumpkin time. I love that song, by the way. So does my grandson.
Oh, really?
He loves it. He sings it to me. He's singing it to me yesterday.
That's cool.
When he came down the stairs, he was like, "Is it pumpkin time?"
Yep. It's pumpkin time. All
Dippy
right.
eggs, the best with toast. Oh, yes. Now I know what you're talking about, Sandra. Yes, dippy eggs are the best.
Can you explain to me? I'm still lost. Like, are you making over medium eggs where the yolk's runny?
Well, when she says dippy eggs, I was thinking of when you soft boil them. Is that what you meant, Sandra? Or did you mean like is that over easy when they're like that?
So we
Yeah.
might possibly be having like they're from a different country type of thing going on here.
I don't know. Soft boiled dippy eggs. Do you call? Here, I got to take my headphone off. Hey, you. Hello.
Yeah.
No, she's got her headphones on now. She can't hear me. I'm sitting here with my headphones on.
I can hear you.
Oh, do you
I
call?
only wear one. This one I don't.
Do you call in England soft-boiled eggs? Do you call those dippy eggs? What are dippy eggs?
I don't know. I call them boiled eggs.
Yeah, just soft-boiled eggs. Okay, no, it's not an English thing.
I looked it up. Dippy eggs are a colloquial term mainly used in Pennsylvania, Dutch country, and Britain for eggs with red
in
yolks.
Britain.
Exactly what I was saying.
Oh, eggs with soft yolks. Yeah.
That are perfect for dipping toast into, often served with soldiers. There you go. Okay. Now I
There you go.
understand, Sandra. I understand now. Thank you.
No. Well, you can dip your bread in your soft-boiled egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what they're doing on the screen right now. Dipping into that.
Oh, you and the screen. All I see on the screen is my icon and your icon.
Really?
Yeah. That's all I've seen. I did not see the hedgehog, nothing. I just see me and you.
Huh. Well, there's some eggs with soldiers, and they're dipping in their sunny side up medium eggs.
Oh, now I see the Northern Lights with the barn.
You're behind then.
I don't know. I don't get. I'm not behind talking to you, so it's all
Yeah.
good.
Huh. Interesting.
Close
Well,
your
now I
eyes, Nona.
understand.
No, if I close my eyes, I'll fall asleep, Brenda.
Crabs walk sideways and they sing, "Oh, I wish I was beside the seaside." Oh yeah, cool.
Sandra, what are you smoking?
I think she's from Britain.
No.
Somewhere. She said also, which comes first, the egg or the chicken?
What came first, the egg or the chicken? Not sure.
Me either.
Not sure. I'm going to say the chicken.
Yeah, but chickens are hatched.
I'm gonna and people are born, yet the first ones weren't. So I'm going with that.
I got a chicken joke.
Oh, hang on, we have a chicken joke coming up. What is it?
Okay. What did the Mexican say to his chicken?
Oh no, it's gonna be
Is this racial?
it's gonna I don't know if it's racial, but it's what's the word? Not politically correct.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. I don't know.
Olay!
Okay, I'm gonna fix it. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
What did the Latino say to the chicken? Is that what you said?
Yay!
Ole! Ole.
In your
Oh, I
face,
know. We
Friday.
could say matador. What did the matador say to the chicken?
To his chickens.
Yeah, what did the matador say to his chicken? Ole!
Oh, wow.
There, I made it politically correct. No, you can't say that.
Well, what can you say? You're Puerto Rican or you're Mexican or what?
No, you can't. You just can't. You never know.
English then.
I don't know. We can be. I don't know. Are you offended by English?
Okay.
I'm not offended by Italian, but my mother and my grandmother both were.
If you come from Spain, you're Spanish. If you come from Portugal, you're Portuguese.
I know.
If
I
you
get
come
it.
from France, you're French.
And if you
So
come from Mexico, you're Mexican? Is that what she's saying?
That's what she's saying. And I'm saying to her, what if they don't come from Mexico? Like, I don't come from Italy. I come from Connecticut.
About a Mexican's chicken, a Mexican man's chicken.
I know. Just people are very sensitive about that issue now.
Well, Christopher says, you know what I mean?
Well,
You know what I mean?
then they shouldn't live in Mexico.
You know what I mean? They don't. They live in America.
Oh, they should live in Mexico.
Viva la Mexico.
Viva! La
Viva!
España.
I'm trying to look to see. Do you remember what name I titled that something song?
Yeah, Pumpkin Time.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
Where's the train station?
Pumpkin Time is a good song.
Let me find it.
I heard a joke this morning, but I think it was very dirty. It was a dirty Santa joke. You can't tell that. It
We
was a
like dirty.
joke.
Go ahead and tell it.
No, it was really dirty. I can't remember it now, though.
It must
It
not
was
have been that
dirty.
dirty if you don't remember it.
I know. It was like, why No, it wasn't. What was it?
No. Did she like my chicken joke though?
I don't know.
I
I
didn't
don't
get
think
it.
so.
I
She didn't get it. She didn't get Olay. She didn't get it.
Chickens, they go up.
I know she didn't get. She didn't get it.
I'm just being honest. I didn't get it.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
Olay as in OHOLAY, lay, like lay an egg right now. Oh, lay, or a matador says OLE with a schwa over the E because they say ole when they flip their cape in the air.
Ole.
Get it?
Ole.
You know what I
So
mean?
what did the matador who says ole to the bull with his red flag cape thing, you know what I mean? To get the bull to run, they say ole.
Bull ring. Now we're in the ring.
Have you ever seen a bullfight?
Yeah, I've been to Spain.
I've seen a bullfight.
I've been to Spain a few times.
I've been to Spain. Have you ever been to Spain? What is that? I've never been to Spain, but I kind of like the music.
I'm off to sunny Spain.
We should not sing. Both of us should not sing. Can't explain funny. It either is or it isn't. You're so right, Rhonda. You can't explain funny.
It was one of them.
That's
jokes.
Christopher.
Oh, Christopher got a new name?
I guess.
Okay.
What's his name?
Are you sure it's
Rhonda?
not Nona Took a Nap?
Oh yeah.
No, Nona's right here.
You sure that song wasn't called Nona Took a Nap?
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was called Pumpkin Time.
Let's see. Let me see. Let me see.
It's in. You sent it to me in Discord. I swear you called it Pumpkin Time.
Nope, it's called Nona Took a Nap.
Oh, all right. Nona took a nap.
Let's see. Let's see.
That's the first words of it. Is Nona took a nap.
Nona took a nap.
Oh well, then that's it.
Okay, then that's it.
Nona Took a Nap in the Middle of the Day. That one.
That's it. That's
Okay,
it.
let's play it real quick.
Okay.
Gosh, I haven't
Only,
played it
only they
yet.
say no. They say no knee.
Yeah, they screwed it up. Must be related to me.
Must be.
Yeah, must be. Okay, here we go. Oops. Wait a minute. Where did it go? There it is. Okay.
Nani took a nap in the middle of the day in Iowa fields, far from the bay. The corn was tall, the wind blew fine, but it wasn't pumpkin time. Oh, fell asleep, dreaming of tractors and the county fair show. It's not pumpkin season, don't you know? But she's out in Iowa, still in the show. She snored to the rhythm of a country tune. Sun in her face, not a cloud too soon. Neighbors peeked in, what a sleepy crime. Hey, Noni, it's not pumpkin time. Noni fell asleep, dreaming of tractors and the county fair show. It's not pumpkin season, don't you know? But she's out in Iowa, still in the show. Cornfields sway, the cows cheer on, even the scarecrow sings along. Wake up 9, hear the pies in the line, but she's still dreaming. It's not pumpkin time. Noni fell asleep, snoring like a mime, laughing at life, ignoring the time. Pumpkin or not, she's feeling sublime. Rocking in Iowa, it's her prime time.
There you go.
It's your greatest achievement right there. That song. It's
good. It is good.
It's definitely going to be on your greatest hits album.
Yeah. Oh, so now I got to tell you because I almost forgot. So you remember Michelle, right?
Yes.
She's got another channel, and she says that the title of it is "I'm 50, I'm pregnant, and I'm getting married." So
oh God help us!
Now she's saying she's pregnant.
Oh God help us! What?
Yeah, yeah. I saw it like yesterday, I think.
Oh, that's messed up.
You live in England and don't smoke. Okay, English. That's where Journey's from.
Yeah. By
Welcome
way of
in.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome in, Sandra. Every Tuesday and Thursday we go live.
Oh.
Maybe this weekend I'll go live, but I'm going to get out of here too. I'm going to exit on a song. And I don't know when we'll go live again, maybe this weekend sometime, but definitely Christmas Eve. Nona, I know you'll be busy with the grandkids and stuff.
I'll be a little crazy, but I will make sure that I get in touch with you sometime Saturday and let you know what's happening, with the eviction process.
Yes, yeah. Well, once you let her in, you can't get rid of her. You got
Well,
to,
I'm just wondering if my husband's going to let her go.
I'm kind of thinking he's not.
I'm kind of thinking he's kind of attached.
Well,
This could be a problem. I
let's
could
see if
have
he
to be
gets
a
offered.
sister wife now.
Wait a minute. Let's see if she gets offered 4 choices for dinner tomorrow night. Oh, wait a minute.
No. We're going to the Christmas party tomorrow night. Oh, we have to go out and buy what do you call it? A white elephant. We got to go find a white elephant tomorrow.
I
So that
got
we
one
can do
for
that.
you. I got one for you.
What you got?
Just go to the grocery store, get a big old Colt 45, okay? And buy 2 zigzags and just type them to the top. And then there's the song. Colt
I don't know
45
how
with
that
2
would go over
zigzags.
in this.
Maybe that's all we need. We can go to the park after dark and smoke that funny weed. When the
Not-
marijuana songs.
Not that kind of crowd.
Oh, you don't know.
I know. It's not that kind of crowd.
That's not true. Marijuana is medical. You don't
I
know
know.
how
I'm
many
just
of them.
telling you, it's not that kind of crowd here.
I'm
just
just
not.
telling you, they're in the closet and you don't know.
Yeah, I kind of do. Let's just say I'm in a couple of other organizations with these people.
Christopher says, okay, sidebar reporting Priscilla Presley incest claims. Oh, Lord.
What?
Yep, that's what I said. Let's see
Come
here.
on.
I'm going to pull it up.
Come on. Oh, do we have to speak ill of the dead? Oh,
I'm
this is
looking for it.
nasty. Priscilla. That's
He's still alive.
Priscilla Presley is still alive, so incest claims with her son? No, we're going with a nah.
Let's see.
Yeah, with who?
I never heard that before.
And she left home at 14.
Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
If anybody had incest with her, it was Elvis Presley.
Well, that wouldn't be incest. That was her husband.
Okay,
No,
this says
when she was 13.
Philip Presley
Saving her.
blasts allegations that her granddaughter is genetic mother of John Travolta's son.
What?
That's what
Okay, say that again slowly.
Okay, it says Priscilla Presley blasts allegation that her granddaughter is genetic mother of John Travolta's son. That's what that says. Let me look at something.
How is that even possible?
I don't know, but that looks like fake news to me.
Yeah, totally fake news. John Travolta's son, Jet was his name, right? He died in the.
One that died.
Yeah, he died in a plane crash or whatever. What did he die?
He slipped in a bathtub, didn't he?
Slipped in a bathtub?
He had seizures. He slipped in the shower.
Oh, I thought he died in a plane crash.
No, I think John Travolta's son.
But in any case, John Travolta's son would be older than Priscilla Presley's granddaughter.
Yeah.
So she can't be his mother.
Okay, listen. So
Okay.
John Travolta's youngest child is the great-grandson of Elvis Presley via an egg donation from the King of Rock and Roll's granddaughter, Riley Keough. Filings in an ongoing lawsuit against the famed family allege Keough, the daughter of Lisa Marie Presley and grandchild of Elvis and Priscilla Presley, received an old Jagger and between $10,000 and $20,000 in exchange for an egg donation that led to Ben Travolta's birth in 2013, according to papers filed by a lawyer for Priscilla's former business partners.
Oh my God, that's bizarre.
Somebody's gonna get sued or something.
That
There-
is bizarre.
There had been talks about an egg donation from Lisa Marie Presley, who would have been in her early 40s in the early 2010s, to Travolta's wife, the late Kelly Preston, lawyers for Cruz and Fiallo said. But that deal went south as Travolta didn't want eggs of heroin on them, and they orchestrated a deal where Riley Keough gave her eggs to Travolta so that Kelly could give birth to their son, Ben Travolta, according to Cruz and Fiallo. Riley was given an old Jagger and paid between $10,000 and $20,000 for the deal, according to the plaintiffs. A photo of a handwritten note on a hotel stationery outlining the deal was provided in the lawsuit.
Wow.
There's the thing that was written on a Sheraton paper.
So is this all meaning that Travolta's son is trying to get some of the Presley money?
Could be, I don't know.
And would he even need it? I mean, come on, John Travolta is worth a lot of
Way
money.
more, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he's worth more than Elvis. I mean, the state is still making money.
And Jet died when he was
Elvis
16
didn't
of a
have much
seizure.
money.
Oh, he did die of a seizure. You were right, Jet. But they're talking about the son, Ben, the one that's only like 12.
Oh, we got another one, but
Yeah,
I didn't know which
was
son
Kelly
you were talking
Preston.
about. I thought you were talking about the old one.
No, he had one with Kelly Preston. I don't know
Okay.
who he had Jet with.
So Priscilla Presley's attorney, Marty Singer, called the allegations by Cruz and Fiallo shameful, but did
Oh.
not directly address the egg donation claim.
See, and how would she even know about it? You know, I mean, if this was her daughter and her granddaughter doing this deal, because let's face it, Lisa Marie Presley, once she married Michael Jackson, I'm like, okay, so she's nuts too.
I
So
think you're right that
anything's,
they're trying
I'm
to get
thinking
money.
anything's possible from her. When you marry Michael Jackson, you can't be all right. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. Also, let me show you something else here. This is interesting. I mean, you talked about it last night, but I didn't bring it up here.
Oh, what?
I'm going to pull it up. So, Reiner out of California.
Oh, no. Now we're talking about the Reiners.
Yep.
Oh, boy. Okay. Go ahead.
Look who his attorney is. I know I told you already.
Oh, yeah. I saw Alan Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Alan
He's a real
Jackson
good attorney, too.
represents some really skanky people. He really does. But he's good at what he does.
I think Karen Reed was innocent.
Oh, 100% Karen Reed was innocent. John O'Keefe did not get hit by a car. He got hit by some fists.
But Alan Jackson was a hell of an attorney for Karen Reed. I will say
Oh,
that.
yes, he was. Yes, he was. If not for him, she'd be in jail. Well, if not for Turtle Boy, she'd be in jail.
Have you not seen all the new shit about Turtle Boy? Don't get me
Oh
started.
yeah,
about it.
I watch Turtle Boy every morning.
He's a turnoff for me. I'll be honest.
I like Turtle Boy.
Turtle Boy's got famous.
I watch Bus Stop Live every school day. I watch Bus Stop
No,
Live.
when he was making fun of
For some reason. Like
Lauren, I watched that. It was
Oh
kinda-
my gosh, with the eyebrows, it was too funny. It was too funny.
I did.
Yeah, with those big eyebrows.
Anyway,
were-
so somebody
Yeah,
asked,
his charges in New Jersey were dismissed today. I thought that was pretty good.
I do believe
got
that
arches, so
Reiner's
she's
son,
got
I do believe he
McDonald's
got an inheritance from the grandparents. So he
Oh, yeah.
had a lot of money.
Oh yeah, we said that last
He
night.
can
Remember?
afford Alan Jackson, let me tell you.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Alan Jackson's that's a big ticket.
Yeah, it
It's a
is.
big-
I
big
was
dollar.
watching the video of him going into the house yesterday for about 5 minutes.
Ugh.
He wasn't there very long.
Yeah,
And there's
yes,
the
Sandra. John Travolta's older son died. He has a 12-year-old son named Ben.
Right.
I think
Jet
he's
died.
12. I think
Jet
he's
died
12. He was born in 2013, so he's like 12. My grandson was born in 2013,
Oh, wow. That's how you knew, huh?
and he's 12. So yeah, otherwise I don't do numbers.
Well, that's going to be another interesting case to follow.
That's 3 of
Yeah, that's
that makes
that I don't know. I tend to, I mean, doesn't that sound like something Lisa Marie Presley would do? Have some kind of an agreement on a hotel napkin? I'd buy that.
Me too.
Yeah, because Lisa Marie
How long was she
Was
married to
not-
Michael Jackson?
Michael.
Oh, not long. They weren't married that long.
I know, but why did she marry him?
For the money.
That's right. She'd do anything for money. That's why.
No. Wait a minute. It might have been for money, but if you remember, that's when all the things came out about the promised land and him being freaky with kids. But
Yeah, that's why he married her.
Yep.
She married him for the catalog of her father, which Michael Jackson owned half of. Yes, he did. But she married him and he gave it to her.
There was a reason why she married him.
She married him for the money. Bottom line, the money. She married him for her father's catalog of music.
Said she married him for money.
She married him to get back the entire catalog of Elvis's music. That's why Elvis Presley still makes money to this day. Lisa Marie had relations with that kid. No.
What?
Is that can't be Christopher.
It is.
Lisa Marie did not have relations with that kid. No.
We don't know what happened.
I'm just saying, no, I'm not buying that.
Look what Michael Jackson.
How long ago did Lisa Marie die? Over a year ago.
A few years ago now.
Okay, so what was the kid, like 9, 8? Yeah, I'm going with no.
Lisa Marie was a bit out of her brain.
Yeah, well, for sure she was, but
Well, I don't think that much though.
no, I'm not buying that one.
But you never know.
I know
that you can't believe something, but it's true. You know what I mean? But who's the source, man? Because they could get sued.
She did. Who's gonna
Now
sue?
you tell me she didn't. Why would she have to marry Michael Jackson? From you said it's about his
To get
catalog.
back the catalog of the music.
Where did
Michael
you see
Jackson
that
had
at?
Michael Jackson had bought the rights to the music. Remember, he bought the Beatles, he bought Elvis, he bought oh gosh, what was the other one he had? A whole bunch of. Who was under Apple Records besides Beatles? Rolling Stones, maybe? I forget. Anyways, Michael Jackson owned a lot of music.
Okay, yes, Michael Jackson did own publishing rights to some of Elvis Presley's songs
Mhm.
as part of the massive ATV music catalog he acquired in 1985.
Yep.
Along with
See?
the Beatles, Bruce Springsteen, Rolling Stones.
Bruce Springsteen, that's who it was. That's who I was trying to think of. Bruce Springsteen. That's who it was. Those were the big winners he got out of that.
But the
He
Michael
was a
Jackson
very
estate sold it all back in 2016 for $750 million to Sony.
Michael
Records.
Jackson was a very shrewd businessman. He just wasn't so shrewd
Christian said he
about
saw it on Sidebar, Jesse.
about who he had around him, that's for sure.
And it says, yes, Michael Jackson did own publishing rights to Elvis Presley's songs.
Yeah, told you. I knew that one.
Could he have been just a big kid?
Yeah, he was just a big kid. But you know what? He was such a cute child. Why do you have to go and do all that trying to look like Peter Pan nonsense?
It was never proven. He just paid the money and just whatever.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, guys, we're getting off of here.
We are done. We're going to a very dark, demented place. We need to get out of it.
I got a date with my pillow.
You got a date with your pillow.
I do.
Okay, I am going to bed. Rock, like I said, I will get in touch with you when I start the eviction process.
Yeah,
and
like I said,
I will not be riding along, but who knows? Maybe my husband will. Maybe she's going to steal him.
Nah.
I
You're
don't think
good.
so either.
You're good.
I think I'm good. I don't think he's going anywhere.
No. Okay, we're out of here. I'm gonna play.
I know where all the bodies are buried, and I'll blackmail him.
Listen, your husband can barely handle you. He don't want to.
Oh, honey, you truer words have probably never been said on the internet. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Girly
Well,
Girl
good night,
says,
all.
Girly Girl says
Lo-
TMZ is also reporting on John Travolta and his son. So,
all right.
night, night.
Well, love and light. God bless. Merry Christmas, all.
Yes, same to you.
And
Much
to
love.
all, a good night.
That's right.
Later, baby.
Later. All right, here we go.
Rock Chalk Christmas night. Yeah, yeah. Rock Chalk Christmas night. Yeah. Family, let's go. Holly lit the tree up right downtown. Nona on the porch when the snow comes down. Journey's got the lights wrapped around the band. Girly girl dancing with a cocoa in her hand. Jane's got cookies in the oven tonight. Anthony's laughing, yeah, the mood's just right. Johnny's on the aux playing old school jams. Beach baby shining like the Gulf Coast sand. Cold outside, but the fire's turned on. Hearts beat together till the break of dawn. It's a rock chalk Christmas night. Hands up high under twinkle light skies. From the heart to the beat to the family tie. Love one another, that's our battle cry. Through the good and the rough, through the wrong and right, we stand together on this holy night. Yeah, it's a rock chalk Christmas night. Yippee yelling from the back of the room. Hot guys grinning saying, watch this move. Rhonda brought the pies and the holiday cheer. Memories stacking up year after year. Nona saying prayers for the ones who strain. Holly and Journey breaking old chains. Girly girl shining in red and green. This is what a real family means. We've all been lost, we've all been found, but tonight this love is loud. Yeah. It's a rock chalk Christmas night. Hands up high under twinkle light skies. From the heart to the beat to the family tie. Love one another, that's our battle cry. Through the good and the rough, through the wrong and right, we stand together on this holy night. Yeah, it's a rock chalk Christmas night. Yeah. Rock chalk. Family in the circle. Say it loud. Check in, check in. Yeah. Check in, 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 check in. Mama on the phone like talk to me. Jane say peace start honestly. Nonna Jane wisdom from back in the day. 71 B bus hope you wait. Hawkeyes watching, never miss a sign. Girly girl laughing, helping not to whine. Christopher strong, but it's okay to bend. Yeah, Johnny say lean on a friend. Yeah, check in, loud and clear. Check in, family here. No shame, no fear, we break the wall. Rock chalk family here, standing tall. Joe must truth when the mic go live. Spoken words help the soul survive. Beach baby jokes keep spirits high. Leroy steady when the days go by. Natasha calm with a healing tone. Stacy say breathe, Mark say phone. Journey moving forward one step at a time. Rhonda say call me, I'm on that line. Justin Jazz cool in the neon light. Brian drop wisdom, keep it tight. Rock red Noel past the mic. Jezebel shout, you matter in life. Anthony grind, Holly shine. Lavender peace for the anxious mind. Black opal glow when the road feel dark. Rock chalk family, leave your mark. If the weight feels heavy tonight, you don't gotta fight it alone. Take a breath, reach out, speak your heart. Family voices lift you from the dark. Faith, hold love like a guiding flame through every season, still the same. Family voices steady and true. If you feel lost, we got you. Take that breath, you're safe right here. Family got you, loud and clear. Yeah, check it, say it again. Strong don't mean silent. Lean on your friends from the block to the stage to the streets. We say the rock chalk family health. Checking the day. Yeah. Check it, 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 rock chalk. Check it, rock chalk. Rock chalk, check it. Check it.